Oh, boy. Are we live yet? There, finally. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. I'm your host, Paul. We got Preakness Day today. Early fucking start time. I feel like I'm getting sick. Oh, what's up, Boulder? How's it going, man? Robert, how's it going? Let's see what I need. Man, I feel behind already. Let's see, don't need that right now. What's up, Percent? Good morning. Let me see, I need my ADW, get the bet board going. I'm doing Pimlico and Gulfstream today. And fuck, tomorrow I may or may not do a show tomorrow. I did not feel like doing anything last night. You ready? Percentage ready? Going to be messy? What's up, Robert? It's raining, man. I was hoping that the turf, because turf is what I wanted to play over there. From my profile, I have no idea if you know what I'm talking about. People that watch the show. That's the track profile I wanted to exploit at Pimlico if I could. Doesn't mean I know that I have winners or anything. Fuck, it'd be ridiculous to say that I had winners. I just got a profile I want to exploit if let's see, you live near oh, you live out there. Gonna be wetted early all day, maybe drying out later. Yes, Boater, I was so bad yesterday. In fact, the only ticket I hit, I thought I did okay, not great, not a boom, but I was looking at the $2 payouts thinking it was a fucking dollar. So I actually ended up doing, so I thought I made a little bit of that race. The best I did in that race was break even. There was some spots. When I get tired, you guys know I get tired. I think people can tell when I get tired. Not that that's an excuse, because I got to remember I shouldn't be playing when I know I'm not right. By the end of the day, I was throwing shit against the wall, trying to play myself out of a losing day, which when I'm sharp, it's fine. But when when you're not sharp and all over the place. So yeah, I did not like my review yesterday, obviously. Believe it or not, the race that bothered me the most was that 4-horse that got disqualified at Gulfstream. I was in the right position. I thought the favorite should be the favorite. I thought the horse that ended up getting put up should have been clearly the second choice. I knew that those two horses couldn't be combined. I thought there was some live long shots, which there ended up being because a 20-1 got disqualified. I thought that I should have liked my self-reflection. I thought 4 was less of a reach than the 2 long shots that I used. is my honest, and that race bugged me more than anything. That race where, I jumped on that one late, missed the exacta, missed the double, the 1-1, and the favorite got second, so I ran first and third. I could stand behind that loss, and I could stand behind, and I can make the argument that fuck, I should have even thought about having the favorite in second there. The ticket that I thought I got, that I thought I made more on, I was a cunt here from getting the press ticket home. So that's not a bad ticket. It's just I thought I did better. But that was honestly the biggest criticism I had was not actually recognizing that I had something and kind of missing that full horse completely. And someone's going to say, well, Paul, you decided not to use the 12. I'm saying, even if I still decided not to use the 12 and missed the exacta, to me, I would have made a stronger play using the right long shot instead of the 2 long shots I used. So I don't even have to say, hey, I would have hit the ticket. I'm not even saying, yeah, I would have hit the ticket. I'm saying I would have felt like I was sharper. And being sharp in a gambling game that you're playing against other people is honestly more important than any particular day. So feeling like, it's just like a poker player saying, hey, you know what? I made the right call no matter how it worked out. That's the position you want to be in. And I felt like I was terrible at that yesterday. So it was just a bad day yesterday. It wasn't a meltdown day, but it was more than an average losing day for me. What's up, Attila? And then sometimes when I get late, I always think that I could outplay myself out of a position. So I started thinking that later in the day, some of the opinions were really fucking out there that shouldn't have been, you know what I'm saying? But good luck, everybody. Preakness Day. What's up, Jennifer? Let's see. I am not going to be on for the 14th race. I know that. I'm only playing up to the fucking Preakness today. Well, right now I can't tell just by the scratches alone are we off around the turf. And then I got irritated that I liked the last race at Churchill. I liked that too. That one at 10-1 got myself shut out. I didn't have an idea what I was going to do that race completely, but it's like wow, there was something there, and you didn't even give yourself a chance. Set up a heavy bag. You got it, dude. All you can do is to review your days and be like, do I think I did more of the right thing or the wrong thing, and be honest about yourself. And I think I do a good job at that. What's up, Lanier? And remember, Harry said I don't bet, so yeah, so it really doesn't matter, anyways. So all that stress I had yesterday and that looking worried and all that shit, doesn't really matter. So. Let's see. I got to do this right. Let's see. I got to add 2 more here. It's going to take me a couple more minutes to do this. But look like you guys are ready to go fucking bright and early. You guys know me. I am not a fucking horse racing morning person. Did I number that right? I guess I only needed to add one more race if I'm only playing to the 13. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Well, Mofo this year's been great too. Fuck. Actually, I'm in a great position right now this year. Uh-oh. I'm in a position where trading money for the rest of the year, just breaking even for the best of the year would be a successful year still. I got off to a very fast start. I'd take my position. I could have mapped out a better position this year. But I've been getting off to fast starts. And that's even with losing at a couple tracks that I normally don't lose at. Or, well, haven't been losing at. Oklahoma, I won for the first time really big. Tampa's been good the last couple years, but I lost at Tampa this year. And Keelan, I did not win at Keelan this year either. Fairgrounds in Oklahoma was pretty good. Gulfstream's been still Gulfstream for me. Yeah, Gulfstream up until the last race. Gulfstream, I was supposed to lose that Gulfstream. Gulfstream was chalky almost the whole day. Let's see. We're just hoping Gulfstream because Gulfstream's always tend to be a more important card for comfort level for me. I'm always hoping that Gulfstream's good. Always hoping Gulfstream's a good card today. Let's see, I want to shrink this while I can't. God, my mouse is dragging again. So I might want to find one or two races that I really think I can. I would love to have one or two races today, win or lose, that I think I just had great ticket construction and everything. God, these fucking my eyes just do not want to work right now. Dude, I just cleaned this mouse and I thought it was doing better. Now it's aggravating me again. Is it just because I'm a grumpy fucking morning person? And when I fucking want to wake up, everything's difficult. I got a hangover too because last night Kiki was not home and I had some fucking drinks. Now my head hurt. I smoked an extra cigar last night, and when I smoke cigars at night, I can't fall asleep. So then I was drinking more fucking alcohol and NyQuil to try to fall asleep, and now I got fucking a headache too. Yeah. What's up, Charles? How's it going? Oh, some big fields at least. Keep getting lost. Keep getting lost. I almost got this done. I was trying to get up to get this done before, but it did not work out. Angel Rodriguez. Are these yeah, that's an American race right there. I just got to see how many races they got at Gulfstream today. Oh, fat joint? Yeah, joints don't do anything for me. I honestly don't like him. But yeah, fuck it. I was like, yeah, I had a short cigar. I was like, well, I could smoke a shorty. It won't keep me up. Then I was like, yeah, I'm gonna listen to some fucking blues, do my review because yeah, it was I was not happy with the reviews. So blues went with the reviews pretty good. I did a little bit of marking up for Sunday. Sunday, I might take tomorrow off, or I might just do Gulfstream. I don't know if I'm going to try to fucking kill myself to do 2 tracks tomorrow. I might just, if I come on, it might just, well, depending on if I think I got to play hard. It might just be 1 track tomorrow if I come on. I know tonight's going to be late. All right, we got Pimlico's first race. Fuck. I think Speed and Stalkers are okay on the turf sprint. Are we still on the turf there? Let's see, the 7 and the 9 are out. So if you're new to the show, welcome to the show, by the way. If you're new to the show, I'll sit out of races. I don't care about look. Well, I like to look good on any particular show, but that's not the important thing. Being profitable at the end of the year is important to me. So I'll try to do betting lines. Let's see. Get this. I might have to go get another fucking Q-tip. I don't like the way my mouth's been acting still. Maybe I just need a new one. Let's see, 6, that heart going too fast to win is one of my best excuses. Let's see, 10's going to be a first time starter. First time starters, I just can't. There's just no way for me to price. He got speed, but just not eye catching. Already has a lot of races. There does seem to be a lot of speed. 3 got super eye catching marks. Do I want to mess around early? We are on the turf, right? Or is race 1 off the turf? Race 1 looks like it might be. I hate it how they do that on my ADW. I think race 1 might be off. Are they off turf all day or just race 1? It's so annoying how trying to figure this out on the fly. And I'm looking for Laurel getting worked up. So it looks like just the first race as of now is off the turf, if I'm saying that right. Okay. Let's see, dirt. I think I'm looking for Speed and Stalkers, really. Which still brings the 1 into play. Three got great marks. Three, I might just be priced in at 14 to 1 to do a little bit of something. I got him on a bad rail stalking closing day, three back. I got him on a closing day 2 races ago, going too fast to win in every race. And last race, again on a bad rail, going too fast to win. Other than that, there's not too much to separate. It's more, the six also went too fast to win. Other than that, it's just lightly raised horses where, but six at 3 to 1 in this field, I could leave it. I don't, it's just not tempting. Three's the only thing to me that's tempting at that price. Paul, I'm asking but not reading. What is that about the turf? Oh, Jennifer. Yeah, I can't read everything. Sometimes I miss them. But I already had the answer in the chat room. What's up, Kathy? Do I want to do any more than a win bet here? $30 horse. Let's see. I want at least a win bet. I probably want a shot at some exactas. Oh wow, 1-3 is only paying 22 to 1. I thought I had to check that, but I was not expecting 22 to 1. I think all I'm going to do is a win bet here. This is a race that I don't think I'm going after. You know what? There is an exacta that I'm going to do. A 2-3-8. That's an exacta that I don't have to be right very often for a big hit. Let's see. I got to go get a fucking thing after I put this bet in, though. I got to go get a Q-tip. If I was going to take this race seriously, I would have probably, used the six. Probably not the one on top with the three. Let's see. I did the win bet. Exacta. In fact, I'm not taking the exacta serious at all. I'm actually going to get underplayed because I didn't even do it for $5. Just to let you know it's a playback. one's gonna win? Did the 3 even run? Six got the lead. Let's see. 1 comes off the pace. Probably stalked. Is that the 8 getting second and the 2's coming? Oh wow! Actually, my ticket had upside if the 1 didn't win that race. Actually, I would have hit that exacta. Only a $3 exacta, but that exacta would have been fuck. I would have probably got $1,000 on that. Yeah, I even underplayed the exacta because the race wasn't even worth $40 to me total. Oh yeah, I would have got not quite $1,000. If it comes in 8-2, I would have got $750. Paying $250 to 1. They can't stiff a damn favorite for me. All right, do I want to start out and just keep the fucking hangover going? Oh, I do have aspirin. Try's probably going to be okay. Maybe I should have took the race a little more serious once I realized that the 8 and the 2 were okay. Maybe I should have took that race a little bit more serious. Try's probably going to pay 100 to 1. What is the exacta plan playing? Exacta's only paying 23 to 1. Yeah, I think the try still pays 100 to 1, or 100 for 50 cents. When I say 100 to 1, I'm meaning 100 for 50 cents. And 1 should have been the favorite over the 6. Even though 6 earned the hearts, I always thought 1 should be the favorite over the 6. Probably a hittable try. Oh, let's keep the fucking headache going. Charles used the, I see your ticket. Keyed off the 1. Oh, you needed either the 8 or the 2 to get second. You needed the 8 to be in your ticket or the 2 to get second. I wish the 1 would have got third. If the 1 would have got third, I would have been like, fuck, that's a sweet little $40 investment. Technically, I think it was a what, $38 investment. I did a $3 exact and 20 to win on the 3. That's all I did. Oh boy. I was pretty sure the 50-cent try was going to pay at least 100 to 1. Wow, it paid 162 to 1, or 100 for 50 cents. I feel like I'm getting sick, and fucking smoking cigars is not the right thing to do. Let's see, Kathy. Kathy says, well, watch where they were running. The rail looks deep. I do want to watch that replay because I got up and left. I just at least wanted to see if the 3 did anything. I think this is my third race I played at Pimlico all meet. I think I hit 1 out of 3 races. There's a couple races that I could have hit that I sat out, but so far I have not been into Pimlico. It's been wet in a lot of short fields. Might have to watch the track closely. Let's see. Kathy got a thought that that rail might look deep to her. Kathy's watching the track, taking notes. And by the way, if you are new, welcome to the show. But we're going to get off to a slow start today with only 1 track. Super early today. So the show is going to feel a little bit slower. Once we get going, I only do 2 tracks. I'm doing Pimlico and Gulfstream today. But no matter where you're playing, feel free to throw up picks. We love to see them. In fact, you don't got to tell us that you're good. Just throw up enough tickets and we'll be able to see if you're good. All right, we'll see this replay. Dude, now I'm thinking I had a lot more things that I could have done there that had some value. Although, wait a minute. That's right. That exact only paid 23 to 1. I would have had to press that. I could have got to the try, but yeah, I'm not a try player. Let's see. 6 got the lead. Oh, 3 didn't even break. So 1's going to stalk. One's already kind of, I don't know, looks a little bit off the rail. 3, 4 wide coming out of that turn. Middle of the track. 6 and 4 were kind of on the inside, and was 6 getting tired because he got tired in both races? All I can see is the horses that ran seemed to be in the 4 wide, 4 4-hole or wider. We'll watch that rail. Might be a good thought right now. I don't know. I'm not ready to jump on anything right now, but definitely didn't look great for building a case for the rail. Put it that way. That was quick. I couldn't tell if 3 went to his knees or something looked funny on that break. Still came out running, couldn't get the lead. I like those hearts. Usually, horses that go too fast to win, I can expect good breaks out of them. Oh, I didn't really notice that he had a lot of route races. And only 2 sprints, but those 2 sprints, he was going for the lead. I probably still would have held that against him at that price with those marks. I could have just had a bad opinion. That would have been fair too. Paul, your horse just wasn't shit. Fair enough. I would have thought that he would have broke though. I would have thought that he would have broke. Although you are going all the way back to October, then he had a little bit of a. I mean, maybe he went off. Maybe he went off because there was a big delay there, a big layoff, then another layoff. Well, I still thought he was value at 14 to 1. I still thought he was value at 14 to 1. And for it being a small bet. Let's see, Jennifer. Vinny the life coach? What is that? Oh, is that Elle's buddy, Vinny the white life coach? Is that reference? What's up, Lloyd? How's it going? Is Jennifer saying yes? That's a. I like his stories though. Let's see. Attila says we'll check that throughout the race. What is that? Watching the inside? Percent bet. Oh, Pimlico sock. Pimlico slop with the sharp turns. Is that what they are suggesting? Let's see. There's a conversation. Attila, typically in the slot. I'm trying to read your guys' conversation. Mid runners. What is mid runners? Oh, maybe mid numbers have a higher win odds than the inside. I know it's so hard to communicate in a chat room when you don't got, where you can't write a fucking paragraph, right? What are they doing so far over there at Pimlico, though? Let's see. What's up? Let's go with a Zakohiba surfer. Fire it up, man. Just tuned in. Yes, you need to grab a cigar, man. Is that a Cohiba surfer? Welcome to the show. I think first time I ever seen that name. Let's see. Everybody knows we only are a couple weeks into Pimlico. Uh, but I got a couple years of bias reports. Slop changes everything. It's just been muddy. But so far on the sprints, what do we got? We got 47% post 1 through 3 after 17 races, so very small samples this year. 35% middle of the track, 18% 7 on out. So there's a little edge towards the inside right now. 47% going wire to wire, so that's a pretty big number. And not much difference from stalking or closing once you get past wiring so far. Now, I know traditionally, and I guess when we look up the other years, it's going to be more speed and stalkers, but so far this year at a small sample, closers are actually doing a surprising 29%. And the routes, it's the same thing. The inside's been very good. 7 on out's been death. 0 winners, 17 races again. So again, small sample size, but 53%. And that could just be, I wouldn't be shocked if that's just because maybe there hasn't, we have shorter field sizes so far. There's been a lot of scratches. That could just be no winners from 7 on out just because, we had short fields. And on the route so far, we're just going to say running style didn't matter. But let's look up the last 2 years because I think I just want to see how good these line up with. So in 2023, 49% on the inside. So still that's showing that the inside was good all last year after 95 races. 33% middle of the track. And again, smaller percentage on the 7 on out, 18%. Speed and stalkers, 40%, 46. I thought that's what I remembered. Closers, only 14%. And dirt route, same thing, 55% after 47 races inside. 7 on out, only 9%. So that's actually, it's tilting that the inside's good. And I'll say running styles doesn't matter as much there. 32% wiring, 3% stalking. and 26% closing. Let's see how that lines up with 3 years ago, or in 2022. Inside, still good, 48% or 46%, 45% middle of the track. So let's just say once you get to 7 on out, it gets harder to win at Pimlico. Again, speed and stalkers, 46, 36%, low 15%. And that year, there was no difference between the first 6 post positions, but still almost 40% on the inside, still pretty good, but definite drop off from 7 on out, only 14%. And again, running styles on the routes does not matter as much as it does on the sprint. All right, that's just what I got on the last 3 years so far at Pimlico. And we started with what? The rail winning. The 2 horse at 35 to 1 getting third. And the 8 getting second. Although we got the mud. So right now my baseline is the rail should be good, but in the muck, I'm using my eyes. And after the first race, just thinking everyone was down the middle of the track. So I'm undecided how I'm going to approach Pimlico in my head right now. Oh, and then is the next race turf? Now the turf, we pulled out the turf biases. Hold up, let me do the turf while we're at it so everything's done. Christopher, what's up? Let's go. Christopher is ready to play. Now the turf routes, I'm just think it's anti-speed. They did go wire to wire yesterday, but that was an insanely slow pace. And then the other 2 or 3 races after that, you know, they were coming off the pace every race after that. So last year, 18% went wire to wire. That is weak. 46% stock, 36% closed. And 2 years ago, 11% wired. Trash. 18% stalked. So 2 years ago, it was a straight up closing track. 71% of the winners closed. Jennifer, right? That's a total. I don't understand it either. I'm with you. Fucking first race, we're off the turf. Second race, oh, okay, turf is fine. It's like, what? What do you take from that? I'm with you. That's a shit show. It's like, I'd rather them when they, you know, if they're going to take races, oh, Paul, they tear up the turf. Well, fucking don't have turf racing if you're worried about tearing off the turf. Have 0 turf racing then. I think it's crazy when you fucking pick and choose which races are going to be on the turf and not. Attila's putting up, Attila's guessing maybe they think the speed and the sharp turns would make 5 furlong. I mean, maybe, I don't know. Maybe that's their thinking. I don't know. What we got? We got allowance 1X here. I didn't make a betting board last race. I don't think I. Let's see what we got. A 9-horse field, 3 is scratched. Oh, let's see. And we got a big favorite. 3 to 5 is the bad news, but the good news is I guess there's perceived pay raises everywhere after that. Oh, we got allowance 1X, allowance 16th on the turf. Let's see, what did the 2 do? One his first race out, just average match strides with the slowest winner of the day, close to the pace, so kind of all I can say is he did that and really don't have a problem with it. Next race was a 1-race sample, kind of the same running style, just a stalking trip, just missed. About a neck from being perfect. Yeah, it's like I don't have a problem with him other than price, I guess. Price is a big problem in a gambling game, but yeah, I mean, as far as chances, it's very hard. It's just very hard to pick a hole in them. You know what I'm saying? It's just but price is the big enough hole. Let's see. Just looking at the one would have to run his best race ever. He would have to enjoy the stretch out. He would have to enjoy the turf. Might be a front runner. I mean, but man, he should be a big price. He just feels like he has to improve too much doing things that I'm gonna go with 40 to 1 is, I'm not as hard as on horses. I'd probably say he's at least an overlay, but a very small percentage and probably an overlay that, there's 4 or 5% horses that I know I'm betting. He's not one of them, put it that way. Let's see if I'm right about the running style. If the track is going to back up, 4 would have the right running style. The last 2 races, he got excuses. 2 races ago, I thought it was early pressing day. Last race, I thought it was early pressing day. He didn't quite get in position at the top of the stretch, but, he was pretty close. I'd probably say at least he's a contender. Five, I don't mind the marks, but he's all over the park running style. I like that win 4. Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, no, no. He's all over the place. Huh. And I know 4 back, so I count the races back. I got a feeling I looked up this race, not realizing that there was 4 already. I got a feeling that's because I know I didn't mark up a fucking Euro race. It's either that or I don't trust my markings right now. It's either that or I don't trust my markings at all. Because I got a slash here that I don't do that track. I probably trust the Laurel mark right there. Stalking closing day going too fast to win. I probably at least trust that. So this is the only race that I'm not sure if I trust. And I got a feeling because there was no speed figure there that I just counted back and looked up that race. I probably think if I'm trusting that harp, probably don't hate him. I probably actually think he has a little bit of value at 7-1 right now. Boy, 6 is a weird horse. He goes wire to wire at Colonial on a sprint. First 2 races at Colonial, he had decent speed. Actually went wire to wire. Then they put him up the route races. And, you know, normally, if a horse showed speed at a sprint, you think they're going to show speed at a route, and he's the opposite direction. He's a deep fucking closer in the last 2 races. That's sort of weird. I don't know why that strikes me as I noticed it, but man, that just feels weird. Let's see. 2 races ago, I don't mind the mark. Bad rail closing day. But does seem like he has to run his best race ever. I think he might be an overlay, but I got to look at the other horses. Let's see, 7 horse. 7-1 first race out. I don't have that rated. That's just that that was too long ago. That was basically a year, and I don't go back that far. No, that was February of 24. No, that was I was. Oh, I don't have that date. I missed a few days at Laurel. That's what that was. So I don't mind that win. Comes back, so he wins at 6 furlong. Then I got him on a bad rail stalking closing day. Was nowhere near a bad rail. Ran about the same race speed figure wise. Then they put him at a mile. I don't mind that race. Average, slow stalking. The question on him is just the turf. The stalking running style is probably okay. I definitely think at 15-1, I have no problem thinking he's an overlay in my head. I might even adjust that down to 5. I wouldn't have him any more than 5-1, but I don't quite think he's a 5-1 completely, and I don't think he's a 10-1. I'm just going to split the difference and say 7-1. Anything over 7-1 is an overlay. Wouldn't it surprise me if he won? If I'm right about the track backing up, 8 has a good running style. Nine would have to like the turn. I'm actually having a hard time with this race. We got a whole bunch of horses. No one really gets the lead. I'm going to make my betting line like I'm anti-speed, though. Like I'm going to, even though I think there's some things to like about this 10, I'm leaning towards he's more of a front runner. I'm still going to be hard on him at 10%, but he's still an over. I got a feeling I'm going to be out this race because I'm seeing a lot of overlays. And you guys know when I get too many overlays, then you're just hoping to get the. I like it when I see less overlays because I know what to do. When I got a whole bunch of overlays, it gets harder for me because now I'm guessing which one I want to key off of. It's almost better when there's less than more. I got a race where I don't have a lot of clarity, but there's a lot of horses that I would say are on the interesting side here. If you could, like even this 9, I don't think is impossible, and that would just be another fucking overlay. 8 gets points. 8 feels like one of the safe horses. 6 would have to run his best race ever. I'm going to say 6 is not really. He's an overlay, but you know, 5 point. Well, you can get to horses that are double the price they should be, and horses that are only 2 or 3 points. I still think the 2, 4, 8 are kind of my big three. Two's just over bet to me. I got no problem if he wins. In fact, I wouldn't even separate these. I'd just go with 22% on all of them because two's over bet to me. I think I'm already made up my mind that I'm sitting out this race. But even one's a huge overlay, even though that's not one that I would be looking at. Four at that price now becomes an overlay, but when I get bigger overlays, it's what like why would I be there? In just game theory, the more you're confused about the race, or the more you think the race is dangerous, I want tickets that are going to explode. Not 5 to 1 is generally good, but when there's other things that are higher, it's almost like I'd rather be wrong. And five's only a 2 point overlay, but another overlay. Seven's about double the price that I think he should be. Eight's only a little bit. Yeah, I think I'm sitting out here, but I think this race is interesting if you have a better opinion than me. Steven, what's up, Steven? Who else is sliding in here? What's up, Lee? How's it going, Lee? K Phil, what's up, K Phil? Let's see. Christopher got an opinion here. Likes the 8 with the 824. Yeah, Cohiba Surfer. Yeah, I give horses chances. I just want to get overpaid when I'm right. So I kind of don't have picks. And to me, it gets rougher when I get this many horses that I think are you're getting overpaid. It's just to what degree. So in a just game theory in a race like this, even though I got the two at 22%, he's over bet. Why would I be there? It's if he wins, it's like I wouldn't be upset. Well, I'd be upset because I'd be wrong, but I wouldn't be upset as a handicapper. It's like fuck. But as a bettor, it's like why would he be on my ticket? So you're 7. Like I'd be more prone to play the 7 than with a 12% chance than one of my 22%, just because the price difference that I think I'm getting overpaid is so different. And then as you're handicapping, there'll be times that I'll have a real opinion on what I like, and sometimes. Did I say Parsons slide in here? I don't think so. Plus, I want to see how that's. Now, remember, I think this track should be backing up today, unless we get a crazy slow pace. Let's see. Attila's Dutch in the 5 and the 8. One does get the lead all by himself. 6 is sitting there in second. We'll see. The pace does not look fast. 2 is sitting there in third. Two's in a nice spot. If the track's backing up, he gets first run over all the other horses. Yet he's not doing the dirty work. 24 and 3. The pace does sound slowish right now. Right now, I'm leaning towards that's a pro front runner time. Let's see, they're stacking up a little bit closer. One still has the lead. 6 is still in second. 2 is still a close third. Then there's a firing line behind that group, tightly packed. 7, I don't like how the 7's going right now. 51-1, so we are getting a slow pace. 6-2 are running away. 6 is bumping the 2. 5 still has a chance. 2 still has a chance. 9 has run, but wow, 9 really has run. And they are going to close on a super slow pace. That goes good for thinking that the track might be really backing up. So all I got to do is look at my betting line and see if 9 was an overlay or not. It came in, I think, 9,526. And 9's 35-1, so 9's an overlay. I got too many overlays there. I have no problem with that. And in fact, I like the betting line. Betting line says I don't have a real opinion. I had the favorites at 7-2. Do I care about a bunch of 22 percenters getting beat? Not really. 5 I had at 15%. Kind of fourth choice, and 9's a huge overlay. And I did no bet. And I'm liking that. That looks like a slow pace where, to me, the 2 and the 6 should have held on better than what they did. What do you think, Attila? Are you leaning towards that the track might be backing up? Soft? You're calling it soft, produces long shots? I wish there wasn't so many long shots there. That even fit the game theory betting right there. If you play that race, if I played that race with that opinion, I'm supposed to be looking something more like the 9 than something 5-1 or under. I'm supposed to be looking at something more like 10-1, 20-1 or higher. Let's see. Lee is going. Oh, Lee going to go see his niece? Is she a better handicapper than you, Lee? I want the niece's picks. I want the niece's picks. Let's see. Lanier. Lanier had the 9 on his things. Let's see. Attila's thinking the soft tiring, and he's thinking anti-speed too. Now, that's why I like going back to the previous years, because it gives me a baseline, a head start. Doesn't always work. The track might play different from year to year, but it definitely gives me a baseline to start early in the meet. Attic, how do I say that name? Attikinte? Attic had a place bet. Come on, you got to get a win bet there. Think about it. If you got a place bet, what does a place bet actually say? I think he can beat everybody but one horse. If he can beat everybody but one horse, he can definitely win. I'd like to see you have a win bet there too, man. Still a nice place price, but think about it. If I'm doing a place bet, I am saying I think he can beat everybody but one. If he can beat everybody but one, he can beat everybody. Next time, next time. Or do a win and place bet if you have to. Nice call. Nice call, though, to get there. Well done. I'm not a big place better. I think there's one time I can do place bets. If I do a betting line and I think the horse is going to pay the same as what, let's just say on this 9 horse, right? I need 11 to 1. And I think that he pays at least 11 to 1 to still place. And I don't have time to do doubles. That's when or not doubles, when I don't have time to do exactas. That's the only time I think I can do places. I don't like it. But sometimes it's not bad. What's up, CJ? Yeah, next time I'd like to see you get a bit more, get part of that $80. But nice handicapping. By the way, don't take it wrong that I'm raining on your parade though, because it's still nice job handicapping. I mean, I celebrate $24 winners all day long, so yeah, it's still worth celebrating. I want people to have the biggest hits possible. That's all. I want you to have the biggest hit possible with your opinion. And we are starting out with a nice ticket. Can't say it's a chalky start. Early double's going to be great. And everybody, I'm going to put out a PSA. Put your picks up early so Jennifer doesn't jump on the red boarders. Jennifer, we're still waiting to catch Jennifer red boarding. I am still holding out to the day to catch Jennifer on a red board. What's up, Rockin' Ray? How's it going, man? Let's see. And 9, not only was that a slow pace, now I'm watching a replay because I wasn't sure where the 9 came from. 9 came from dead last. And 5 was second to last. So 24 and 351 and change, and they still came from, I don't know, that looks like every bit of 8 to 10 lengths back. On what feels like a very slow pace by the clock. You'd have to hit 1 out of 12 just to break even? What, for the place money? You must be talking about for the place money, Lloyd, right? Because he paid $24? Because you'd be wrong about the win ticket. No, 1 out of 12. You don't have to hit a 35 to 1 out of 12 times. You'd be way ahead if you hit 35 to 1s, 30 to 1s at that rate, 1 out of 12. You'd be way ahead. You'd have better than a retail store. Yep, Elliot was watching a replay. What's up, Elliot? Yeah, and slow pace is really what Really, what caught my eye about that race. Let's see, what does CJ got? Some numerology. 9 was an easy pick. Deviso, whatever. Is that the jockey or trainer? Who is that? And 88 equals Maryland? Oh, Deviso is the horse's name. Deviso is the horse's name. Oh, you like the 115 pounds? You got some numer. So how does that equal 88 and Maryland equal 88? Now I know on prison tattoos I know what 88 means, but I don't know how Deviso and Maryland equals 88. I say I'm gonna go to the restroom and get Bentley some snacks. Oh, Dwayne Diddley? Is the Preakness really tonight? Yeah, but it seems less exciting to you. Papa, what's 6-4 odds? Low. I do know that it's low. I think I learned that it's 3-2. Is it 3-2, Lloyd? I think you guys taught me that. What's up, consultant? And Jennifer, I'm going with the slim fit. Getting slim. Down to 221 from 240. Yeah, he played equal to what I had the acceptable odds for him for the win in the place pool. Yeah, I think I said 12 to 1, but yeah, you're right. Actually, he paid 11 to 1. Let's see. Kathy loves the Uncle Moe's. What's up, Kathy? Let's see. We got 73 people watching. Welcome. If you're new to the show, welcome to the show. But we are not a new show. We've been doing the show 4 or 5 days a week for about 5, 6 years now. But welcome to the show. If you like the show, we're on a lot. Through the summer, we're on Thursday through Sunday, as long as I don't take tomorrow off. What's up, Ryan? And let's see, we got a 7 horse field. We'll try to do a betting line. Oh, did I do my betting line in the wrong race? Hold up. Wow, am I messed up? I think I did. I didn't do a betting line in the first race. When I do my betting reviews, I like to have my betting line because my betting line is kind of my opinion. So I like to keep that, and I just want to get this put in the right race. I did that wrong, didn't I? Copy, paste, and delete. Now they're off in the 5th. Yeah, we want to see the. I want the turf racing today. Let's see, but we got a 7 horse field. We got 2 favorites, and then there's pay raises. And so far, I haven't got involved. Let's see, one of the favorites. Just coming from a part of the country that I don't keep notes on, which is just irritating for me. Well, let's see, a horse hasn't even broke its maiden. We got allowance 1X. And he ran a really nice second in a little grade 1 race. I mean, really no shame in that. But man, it's like all I can do is look at running lines like everyone else. I have no extra info. Just that, I mean, that grade 1 is the only thing that's making me pause on them. Otherwise, I wouldn't even be interested in them. 6 to 5. I got to see what the other favorite looked like. He's just a hard horse for me to decide if I like or not. 5, I at least understand what he is. Front runner, speedy stalker, first race. I can forgive anything first race out, even though that's not a bad race. Dueling on the front end, finishing second first race out. More than a useful first race out. Comes back. Early pressing day, that's what he was. Again, dueling on the lead. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average, wins easily. No problem with that race. And then steps up to allowance. Non-winners of 2. Gets a speed favoring track. When I think it's a speed favoring track, that just means that you had to get the lead. Everyone went wire to wire that day, and even though he was 1 3/4 length off the thing, I think that was an excuse. I can't say I hate him. Can't say I love him. Just a short price contender to me. 6, been going too fast to win in 2 out of the last 4 races. That's my best excuse. Been in a bunch of restricted allowance races. None of these horses are going to look all that bad. Let's see, 7, 3 races ago, I got him winning on an inside day. Perceived inside bias, fastest winner of the day, nice race. Comes back, stalking day, just missed by a head. Comes back, I got a bad rail early pressing day. He was a closer, I like the excuse. I don't really think anyone's a throwout yet. 4's off the long layoff. That might be the easiest call for me to say I agree he should be long at the very least. Lots of speed in this race. 3's been going too fast to win my best mark last race. That's $60,000 claimers. 3 races ago, I got him overcoming a perceived bias. I thought the rail was bad and he still won. So I would say that's a very nice race. Whew. I got a lot of extra time. I'm going to try to, it just feels like there's a lot of speed. I think 7's probably going to be a stalker. 6 is probably going to be a stalker here. I'm just trying to do a race shape here. Five, I think you got to look at him as a speed horse and a stalker. Four's all over the place, but I don't trust the 4. Been off a year layoff. Definitely needed last race and probably not a bad second. But that was at 12.5. He would surprise me. I don't even have to put his running style. I'm not sure what his running style really is, to be honest. 3 looks pretty dedicated to be a front runner. That horse is always dueling. 2 and 1, I think you got to look at him as a front runner and a stalker. It just depends on how they come out the gate. 6, I still think is value. Let's see. 2 had to break his maiden at a lower level. And ran decent in a $25,000 claimer. I think he's a little bit of value. one, there's no way I get the one at even money. One is almost like anti-value to me in this race. If I'm in this race, I'm in this race because I'm trying to beat the one, I think. Three may or may not get the lead by himself. It just depends on one I just think is over bet. CJ likes the two horse to show. Yeah, right now, K Phil's saying, yeah, the pick five, you don't even know what's going to be on it or off the turf. I'm wondering if they're going to fucking, if they take it off the turf in the pick five, once the ticket is made, I wonder if that just becomes a free spot. I don't know the rules over there at Maryland. That's at least my betting line. I don't have a problem with 1 and 5 having the biggest percent in my head, but one's just over bet. 2, 3. 6 and 7 are all little overlays. Let's see, 6 would be the most value I have if I want to mess around in this race. Let's see, I already know I don't have a good enough opinion to do much here or to invest much. That I do know. I think I might poke a little bit. I don't think race 1 would be at all if they got that rule because that was announced earlier. But if you guys are saying that another race in the sequence, that's probably going to be an all. What's up, Ronald? I think I try to beat the one here. Actually, I wrote the one in there. That was supposed to be the 3. Let me price 6-1. Yeah, 1-6 is just 28 to 1. I think I leave out 1-6. I will play 6-1 straight. The other ticket I like is 2-3-7. I already don't like the amount of combinations I got right there. I already don't like those tickets. I think I try to have a bigger score. I think I get rid of the 6-1. I think I get rid of the 5, even though I think those are good tickets. I'm just trying to think of what I'm actually going to bet in this race and how to get the best score. Let's see, I got two $6 combinations, two six combinations. So if I got 12 combinations total, I probably want them all to play at least $60. I think everything pays $60 or pretty close. Actually, if actually I would have to weigh this one a little bit more because if 7 wins on top of the 2 and the 3, it's less. Everything with the 6 is good. It's either that or I don't even bet right now. Let's say that's right. The first race, they were in the middle of the track. Do I want to think outside of the track? If I think outside of the track, I can definitely get my combinations down. I still got the 6, who's still the most interesting to me. Let's see, if I did that, it'd probably be just 6 with the 5 and 7, and 6 to win. I think I'm just going to do that. I think I'm not investing that much here, so I want the least amount of combinations. I still want to play a bit, but I can't take this race all that serious right now. See if I made the right decision. First bet of the day, though. Oh, I got 6 to win also. Let's see, they got to reset that clock timer. They ain't even leave the gate. They got the route time up there. Reset the timer, Pimlico. Let's see. One on the inside did look like he broke slow. 5 and 3 are going to the lead. 7's up there. Five ends up being the speed of the speed. 2 is getting steadied like nobody's business. 1 angled off the rail and last. All right, just need 6 to stay interested and keep coming a little bit. $23 and 3. That sounds slow. That sounds slow right now. Yeah, does 6 got horse or not? He's all over the place. He's trying. I think he might get 3rd or 4th. 7's going to win from the outside. I like my adjustment thinking outside of the track. Gonna box it, but 1 got 3rd, but 1 angled off the rail. Time was awfully slow. 47 and 1. What is going on with my stupid fucking mouse? I think it was 47-1. And 71 and 3. So slow times. Jennifer's booming. I almost thought to do that exacta, but I was wondering if I almost thought about doing the 3-horse box, but I thought to still cut it down. Let's see. Yeah, it's 17 to 1. I thought it was going to be low if it came in 7-5, 5-7. Well, that actually saved me a lot of money. That saved me a lot of money because I was going to do, I got that down to what, 4 combinations? I think I had 12 combinations that I was going to do. And then the outside did look like it performed way better than the inside. I say Gulfstream is still 84 minutes away. My God. Some of it was an overlay, but a 2-point overlay. What's up, Mike? How's it going, man? Slow pace, though. Let's see, Attila's thinking outside over there at Pimlico, too. I'm really thinking outside. I'm glad I had that thought. I'm glad I had that thought and changed my bet, changed my thinking process, even though I still lose. I was able to save a lot. Six would have got a first or second. It would have been good hit. The only thing I could have done was think about dutching the six and the seven in the win. One, I always thought that I had to beat the one. So, and the way he had to get off the rail still makes me think that the inside might not be great. Oh, but until it's think, yeah, well, yeah, we get that a lot where the sprints and the routes are playing completely different. I just have to see something first to think one way or another. That wouldn't shock me if they play completely different. Two sucked. Oh, I don't know why I did another cigar. Just have headaches all day. Yeah, the track will be drying out today too, which fucking by 7 o'clock tonight, who knows what the track's doing, right? Nope, the two horse did not run at all. 7516, 7516. And that's gonna complete another double. That's gonna be good. And we know the pick three is gonna be huge. Super's like $25 for 10 cents. Yeah, 200 to one double. Pick three is almost 600 bucks for 50 cents. Nice work if you got it. Let's see. Lloyd says with all the surface diagnosis, he's expecting us to be big winners today, hopefully. I will admit, sometimes I go down the rabbit hole and completely wrong about surface. There's always that too. There's always that, right, Lloyd? I would love an easy day where there's a whole bunch of biases out there. I would love an easy day. I don't want to think that hard. We got 80 people in the chat, only 20 likes. Roland, Ronald, that's because I'm a dick. Yeah. Let's see. Two we know had a lot of problems. Two was getting checked. Three and five went to the lead. Three didn't give much resistance. Seven was always in the stalking spot. Two, we can see the two getting just hammered checked. He just got steadied hard. 6 was in position, just not good enough. And 1, we just seen that 1 did everything he could to get off the rail, but the race was over. Seven, we can see, is about 5 wide, 4 or 5 wide, middle of the track again. That just looks like the same race we've seen in the second. Middle of the track horses look like they're running, and the horses on the inside, they all look like they're fucking beat to me. And here's the head on. I don't think 1 had any problem getting out the gate. 1 and 2 didn't have any problems getting out the gate. 2 just got. I want to see what caused the 2 to check like that. Was it just the 3 in front of them? Maybe he was running up on the 3's heels. I can't really tell from there. Yeah, I did have a bad day yesterday. Pulled a cricket. Oh, I pulled a cricket like Lee. Oh no, I didn't leave before the. I know I didn't leave early. I didn't do. Yeah, I didn't have Pimlico. Otherwise, we would have stayed for Pimlico. Dude, I was exhausted. I was so done. But no, I never quit a show early. I didn't quit a show early. I just wasn't doing Pimlico yesterday. Nope, Lloyd, you did not get me on a rage quit. There was no rage quit. So far, that has never happened. It was not on the schedule, Lloyd. Trying to call me out on a rage quit. Mark Lewis surprised I'm on today after that performance. It wasn't, believe it or not, it wasn't a meltdown day. Well, part of the reason was I thought I did better in the exacta that I hit. I thought the exacta paid 42 or $44 instead of 22. I didn't realize that until after the show when I was doing the review going, oh, wait a minute. All I did was break even. I thought I made a little bit of money that race. I actually barely broke even. I barely broke even in that race. That was the best that I did all day. I think the entire bet I got 5-2 or 7-2 on. 5-2 or 3-1, I think. Oh no! I was a cunt hair from getting the press ticket. If I would have got the press ticket, it would have been good. I don't know if that would have just changed how I thought of the rest of the day. If you have a better hit, maybe I don't do some of the things later. Is all I could say there. And maybe that could have been a winning day if I got that nose. Yeah, really, on my review, the only race that bothered me. So I thought some of the long shots I was trying to get were like, what was I really thinking? And then I thought the only long shot that I should have had was that 4 horse that got disqualified at Gulfstream. And I even watched a replay. I even watched a replay of his last race when he was a favorite against that same group on April 7th. And when I was doing a review, I go, God damn it! If I would have watched a replay, and he was in the far outside post, and he crashed into the gate, got knocked sideways, and broke about 5 lengths behind everyone else. and I was like, why did I not see that? And even if I didn't come up with the exact, even if I just still, because I did remember, I did not use the 12, even though I said the 12 should be the second choice. But even if I used the 4, got disqualified, and still did not have the exacta, I would have been at least proud of the handicap in there. Where what I did, there was nothing to be proud of. There was nothing to be proud of. Let's see, we got 15 minutes. That's just too long for me to look at a damn race. What's up, David? How's it going, man? Yeah, the betting was bad yesterday. The betting was, I did not like a lot of the betting. I was just reaching. I was trying to play myself out of shit. So hopefully I think I've taken better. Hopefully I take better swings today. Ah, David, I'm not sure about. I like both of those guys. I like both of those guys. I like them both. I think I'm just gonna watch that fight without a rooting interest. I know Tyson Fury does have problems with smaller guy. He looks in shape this fight though. Size is a, Tyson's size and frame is a problem. How's Tampa Shippers been doing at Gulfstream? Yeah, I think I can't say the dude's name. I think if he wins, it's probably decision. I don't see him knocking out Fury. Fury always got that thing. Is he serious? Is he a head case? I know people don't like the Francis fight, but I don't think he took Francis serious at all. No, I think he's about as good in shape as a big guy like that gets. I mean, I love his fat dude. You got to root for the dad bod. You got to root for the dad bod. I love to watch his workouts and see the love handles jiggle. That's why I like him. I like rooting for the dad bod. Jennifer says, man, I don't know about Terry. I mean, size means something. Size, what is Tyson just under 7 foot that can still move? Tyson's slick. And you know what? I tend to not like left-handers. You know, dude, I like both guys. I just like both guys. Those are the two guys that I'm always rooting for. And usually when a guy gets on top like Tyson Fury, there comes to be a point where I turn from being a fan to a hater, but he's like so flawed that I haven't like, I'm not one of those guys that think greatest in history and all that shit because that's just stupid. That's just stupid to me. I don't, where does he rank in history? Who gives a fuck? um, yeah, they're both good entertainers. I just like both of the guys. See, Joshua, I never liked because Joshua had that amateur pedigree, was always a favorite, was always a lab specimen. Looks the part, being created in the lab. But when I say Fury is flawed, Fury's flawed just because you don't know what he's going to come in at. Is he take it? To me, it's always if he takes the fight serious. If he takes the fight serious in a way, I think his size and enough mobility and everything should be too much. He should be able to control distance. And those long arms make it to where you could catch a guy coming and going. So even when Yusuke or whatever his name, gets in position, it lands his combination, getting out of range of a guy like Tyson Fury, you're still at the end of his punches as you're exiting, which is a sneaky big advantage in boxing that people don't realize. Where on the scorecards, a lot of times you can come in, do some work, and then on your way out, you're getting caught on the way out, which, affects scorecards and everything and makes it to where, guys get gun shy. I don't know. I'm looking forward to that fight, though. JW likes boxing from the 70s better. I think people just look at what they've seen when they were at a certain age as being better than before. Is this who you like in race 7? See, on the turf at Tampa, honestly, I'm not paying attention to the Tampa shippers on the dirt like I normally do, Mac. Because remember, this year, speed has done very good at Tampa on the routes, turf routes. And that used to be bad. Is it this horse you like? Private radio? Yeah, I'm honestly not sure if I have a thought about that. 3 and 8 are on your radar. Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm going to think, and it's way too early for me to look at. That Tampa angle, I don't know if I've noticed that Tampa angle this year. I just, the marks on the 8 aren't crazy, but if you said he's 20-1, you should not get talked off if you like him. That I do know. That I do know 100%. Let's see, 7 minutes to Pimlico. I gotta start looking. We got another dirt race, so I'm gonna punish the inside. I'm gonna build my betting lines like I'm right now. Think that there's an outside bias. I might be wrong about that. Let's see. So three is going to be the favorite. What we got? We got a little $100,000 stakes at 6 furlongs. I don't have a problem with the marks, but I do got a problem with the price. 4 races ago, went too fast to win, comes back, wins fastest winner of the day. Then I'm missing that day. And then last race wins average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. So the form and everything is fine. The price is not. And I want to punish anything on the inside. And 4 just beat him coming off the pace. 4, I'm not sure about the running style, though. I don't know if we actually seen anyone come off the pace to win. We got a whole bunch of mid-level contenders on the outside. Let's see, what does 1 look like? 1, I'm just going to agree with the price. In fact, I probably would like the 1 if I wasn't thinking about the inside might be bad. But I'm going to need 7 to 1 or higher. Higher than 7 to 1. 7 to 1 is my base price. And all 3 of these inside horses got speed. Two, I definitely, two, I just think is priced right too. Four is the horse I'm not sure because he's on the cusp of being on the outside. If I've at 25 to 1, probably just as a horse that has value to me. I think both of these horses are probably priced about right. I'd say these 2 horses, I don't have a problem giving them the most points. It doesn't do much. That just means that a bunch of horses are priced right. If I do a ticket, I got to do a ticket. I think I want to poke at this too. Question is, do I want 6 and 7 on top of the 4? I don't think I turn this one around. I want the 4 in there a bit. I want to try to beat the 3 completely. I think I play that straight. And I want to press a combination out of this group too. Let's see, I'm going to put this in while I think about the press. I don't get why my mouse is fucking acting like an asshole. Let's see, 5 and 6 and 7. I can't do win tickets on. Part of me thinks 6 is a safer press, but 5, so 5's really the horse that I want the most. Five's really the horse I want the most. What is 6, 7 paying in a box? About 37 and 35. Neither of those would be bad if I get that more. But 5 is way more. Yeah, five's the best hit I can get. I'll press the 5. Even though I think 6 and 7 would have been better. I want the biggest hit I could possibly have. If 5 ran with that 3 horse before, got beat by the 3 horse. 3, I think, is going to be on the inside. I'm even wondering if I want to do a win bet on the 5 also. Fucking 30 to 1. I'm priced in no matter what on him. I think I do a win bet on him. Even though I'm worried about him coming off the pace, because that last was the first race a super slow pace. I know that last dirt race was pedestrian. I want to see what the time of that first race was. I don't remember if I wrote it down. I'm just going to look up the chart. .2246, so they did go faster in the first race, but not crazy fast. Let's see, Attila likes the 6 to win. Percent likes the 467. Hawk, what's up, Hawk? Ombrake, what's up? Ombrake likes the 146. Hawk like king off the 7. Let's see. One misses the break or just breaks completely slow. 6 and 3 are going to lead. Six and seven are running. Five's in good position as long as he can keep going. Six, I thought, was the safest of what I had. Come on, keep this 6-7 going, and if this five can rally, I'd be happy with that. Three is already hooked, and they're not going fast again. Well, just keep this 6 and 7 going. Ah, six is going to the rail. I need a 7-4 and 7-4 straight. It's going to be 4-7. I definitely just think it's outside of the track. Six went to the rail. Look at how wide the one had to get. Yeah, I needed that to come in 7-4. And that might even went down from 25-1 to 18-1, something like that. 18-1. Six. I don't know why you went to the rail, other than jockeys think that shortest way around the track is a good thing. I'm not so sure it's a good thing today. Inside just does not look good. It just looks like shit to me. Steve thinks I might be right. I might be right about the inside. We got a lot of days to prove wrong, or a lot of races to still be wrong. But I wish six never went to the inside, and even if he would have lost the same way, I would have preferred just that he stayed in the middle of the track. For about 70% of the race, I thought I was cashing. The last 10% of the race, I was like, fuck, that's just the other way. Let's see, should I go get my Preakness hat? I got a Preakness hat. Paul is right most of the time. I don't know about that. – 60% of the time, I'm going to go with 20. If I'm right 20% of the time, I'll be happy. And again, not the craziest fractions. 23-3, 46-3. What's up, Ackland? Not bad so far. Doing all right. Hopefully everything's good with you. Paul is winning the same rate of fierceness. Well, I would love to have a hit rate of 60%. The three, what's up? Three Hustle House? Three Hustle House? Or the Hustle House, maybe. The Hustle. 3 horse in that race messed your ticket up? Let's see it. We got a long time, but Belmont's coming online. Oh, you're going to Oaklawn to play today? Must be going to the simulcast room, huh? And my long shot had nothing there. Yeah, he ran with the favorite before and ran third to the 3 horse. Yeah, I guess at 25 to 1. What's up, Evander? Was there 2 alls? Or is there just 1 all? I don't think the first leg was an all, Jennifer. Pick 5. Not really bad with 2 alls, unless I'm missing something. I think there's only 1 all in the last leg. I don't think you get an all for that first turf that was taken off, because that was taken off early. Right? It started in the first race, right? Although that was the favorite, might as well have been almost, I mean, yeah, better than all, but not much better. Yeah, that nine goes a long ways in that pick 5. 35 to 1 goes a long way in a pick 5. Oh, the announcer doesn't know the rules? Yeah. Yeah, I think he's mistaken, because they, at least on my board, they got a hashtag on this race, and they got the number 1 in the first race. And as far as I'm not a horizontal player, pick X's, but I think the rule is as long as it's before the race. So only once the ticket is locked in. So I think that is the rule. He's just he got to learn his own rules. Yeah, that probably is a boom. 7K, no matter who you got. This would be hey Charles, this would be a great race to have an all in, right? If you made it in the pick 5 and you got an all in the last leg, in this scenario, I guess that's a great all. You got a no sweat 7,000 and you get it what, 11 times? Fuck, even if you even got it 3 or 4 times, people are spready in these. Let's see. We're going to watch some Belmont. We got 22 minutes. Gulfstream's about 40 minutes away, but finally we get more stuff to root for. Pick 4 pay 1,300. I'll be right back. Let's go. We're going with the goofy hat. I got to be a serious handicapper now. Now I can be taken seriously. I got my handicapping goofy hat on. Ooh, it's cold down here. I just see everyone at Pimlico wearing a white hat for some reason. Except I can't wear it. I gotta protect the top of my head. Let's see, on break. Where's Dr. Gonzo? Let's see, on break likes the 156. I keep getting burnt on the top of my head. Let's see, 156. Gulfstream's like 40 minutes away. Lots of time for Gulfstream. I want to see how many dirt races I got at Gulfstream. Give me some. Oh, we start out. Oh, wait, I got to get my pins set up. Oh, I can't sleep on Gulfstream because first race, we got a dirt race. Come on, give me a bunch of dirt races today. Would be beautiful. I want dirt races. What the fuck? Yeah, this is a dirt race, but it's probably lots of first time starters. Lots of torpedo route races today. That's dirt. Fuck me. Lots of torpedo race. Turf sprint. Turf sprints are hopefully good. Jennifer smells the rice juice. Let's see. Attila says Andy Byer books. Yeah, he does mention that in his books. Front runners and stalkers at Pimlico. And are you guys saying that this race is off the turf, right? What's up, Elvis? So it looks like they're getting rid of the turf sprints over there at Laurel or Pimlico. Changed to dirt, and they're still holding out on the later races. They're just going to keep making those game time decisions. Let's see. 4 has the lead. 6 is stalking. 3 and 5 are about what? 2, 3 lengths off the lead. 1's maybe 5 lengths out, and 3's way back there. 4 has the lead all by himself. 24 at the first call. 3's trying to get on the TV screen at least, but he's like 10, 12 lengths back. 4 has maybe a 3-length lead now. 1's gearing up. 4 is extending his lead more than anything right now. Probably going to have a 5-length lead turning for home, all by himself. Yeah, not quite a 5-length lead, but a sizable lead. 1's the only horse that feels like, nah, he's not coming fast enough. 4 is opening up. The Chicklet on the 3 is flying. Nope. 4-1-3. 4-1-3. Was that the rice juice? The rice juice? Jennifer smelled it. It was leaking out of her pores. What does a rice juice smell like? Does it have a medicine smell, Jennifer? Is it a little antibiotically? I can't say that word. It reeks of rocket fuel, huh? Combination of and meth. No rocket fuel in it. Let's see. This is going to be on the dirt. Going to be a little bit shorter. Let's see. 7's going to be the favorite from what? The 4-hole with the scratches? And the outside, if the track is outside, man, there's some decent prices on the outside. 4 is going to be in the 2 hole. Look, she got a white goofy hat on. I'm coming back on with the goofy hat. Let's go. Come on, girls. I got you. See, now I can be taken serious. Have 4. Need a cigar to go with it? Actually, these used to be my bar hat. I actually wear these hats. It used to be, I used to wear it at a bar. Actually, that's what Kiki noticed me in. She liked me in that hat. Let's see, 4. You're also asking for improvement. I don't mind its first race. Was matching strides with the fastest winner for the first 2 calls before getting tired. But definitely feels over. Like he's a horse that I could see winning. But with in the 2 hole on a day that I think the rail is bad, plus he definitely has to improve and finish a race. 5-2 just sounds like a short price on him in this race. 3. I'm still making my betting line like I want to be more outside than inside. I'm going to act like I do have an outside bias, at least for the time being there. Is that still 8 horses? Looks like 8 horses to me. I get a free cup of soup. It's the old man special. Come on, Jennifer. That's what I used to rock in my 20s, man. Man, 5. I almost wish 5 was a little bit more outside. Yeah, 3, I'm going to take a hard no on. 4, I still got a chance. I'm just not at that price. Let's see, 5's still going to be in the 3rd hole. 5's just a horse that I was farther outside. And 7, not a bad race first time out. I actually got him running against the bias. Closers aren't really my thing. And he's just bet down too much for me. I really want to be able to get to the 9, 10, or 11 here. 8, I don't have a real problem with. He's just annoying coming from Gulfstream, just getting a bunch of races that I can't rate. And he was running on the turf over there. Races that they don't look like the fastest turf races, but I still think he got a pretty good chance just because I'm thinking outside. Let's see, the horses that really matter are the far outside horses. Can I get to the 9, 10, 11? Let's say 10, even if with me believing that the outside's good, 10 feels like a big reach. The outside would have to be very good. I think I still got to be hard on the 10. 11, there's a little bit there. It's just the last two races are bad. Well, last race, he was actually going too fast to win. There's a long layoff there. He's definitely a long shot. He might actually be a little bit of value. 25 to 1, he's probably a bit of value to me. Nine, definitely. Nine, I think, is about 15%. Eight, seven, and five, I think they all get points. Five is, I just wish five was on the outside. I would like the five a lot more. I still think he gets points. 24%. I'm going to go with that. No, I fucked it up. Where did I fuck that up at? So 8 and 9 are value to me. I still would like to pare this down or press. That's a $12 base bet right there. And 7 with that. If 7 wins, 7, I'd have to press or get rid of. Let's see, 5 with both of those are wonderful. Five, I don't need as many times. Let's see, I can weigh these. I can weigh these into a better position. I don't really want to press the 7, but I might have to. If I can pick between the 7 and 8, I can get this better. Let's see, is that the way I really want to play this? God, I want to use the five. I want to drop the 7 and use the 5. The 5 is going to be in the 3 hole. I want to weigh the 8 here. I want to weigh the 8. I want to try to get to a bigger hit here. And I wish 7 had another race so I could guess about his running style. I got a wrong horse there. Wait a minute, this is wrong. That's not 8 and 9 that I'm keying off of. That's 11 and 9. That should be 11 and 9. That's 11 and 9. No win bets. I'm still keeping these bets down so far. What's up, Boderick? I'm even tempted. I like the 5 and the 8. I wish 5 was not in the 3 hole. I would have probably played this race different if the 5 was not in the 3 hole. Yeah, tough race because I don't know. Like the favorite right now, he ran a good enough race first time out. But if you told me he was going to spot the field by 6, I'd want to play against him. But with him only running one race, it's like, fuck. And I see the 5 beat or ran with him with first run. In the last race, but with 7 only running one race, I wish there was another race to give me a clue of, because after one race, I don't know the running style, even though he was a closer last race. Like he's a horse. I wouldn't be shocked if all of a sudden he has speed after one race. Cindy plays horses. What is up, Cindy? It's been a long time since I've seen you around. Hopefully all is good. 9, do not go to the inside. Park this horse wide. Fuck, I need to beat the 4 though. 4's a problem. Ah, shit. Don't tell me I get a key home, but I can't get nothing else. 8's going to the fucking rail. Yeah, go fuck me. Nine, 4. I'm not even sure who got third. I think 5 got third. 8's on the fucking rail. I don't even get these fucking guys. I needed a 4 not to run there. Although my defense is exact is not going to be anything. Bodrick with a clean sweep. I knew at the turn I had no shot. Just position of the horse. As soon as I flipped the video on, I was like, fuck, what the fuck is 8 on the rail? 4's off the rail. I'm hoping 4 got put on the rail. 7 did not run. My gut was not to use the 7 at all. Yeah, I had the right key horse in the 9, not the 11. God, I wish the 5 was on the outside. That's a problem when I get a track that I believe is an outside bias. You get like guessing who's on the inside, who's on the outside. Oh, 9-5 would have been so nice, but nah, 4. And 11 didn't run at all, huh? I thought 11 was sneaky. He was so sneaky that he snuck me into betting a bit. Did he even break? Or did he just quit quickly? I didn't I had the circle of death, so I did not see the first half of that race. Yeah, I had to. I kept thinking that 7 was there to be left off the ticket, and I still paid for him. Although actually 9 went down, so is a 9-7 or 9-4 any different? Hold up, I want to look at those exactas. Yeah, I didn't have to play the 9. I didn't see the 9 get bet down. 9-7, even if 9-7 came in, that was a bad exacta. If I'm saying a 17-1 exacta is bad, I can't defend a 14-1 exacta. What's up, Gas? Cindy's doing good. Getting ready for what is ASD? What is ASD? That's not Azabola Downs or whatever it is. Is that track you're talking about? ASD? Gulfstream, this is a dirt sprint. Fuck, but the scratches is what kills this race. Is this a 6-horse? Ah, still looks like a 6-horse field. All right. I need Gulfstream to be good because Gulfstream probably is getting the most of my action. think. Man, dirt sprints. I got a great profile there, but I don't know if this is a good race. Let's see. Two is going to be the favorite. Two just has no speed. And last race was on the lead going slow, slow, slow. Should have been slowest winner, slow, slow, slow. They're not even close to showing that Pimlico replay. I wanted to see the start of that race. I don't understand why any would choose the inside unless they. I don't understand why an outside horse in the muck right now, with the results that they've seen today, would choose to go to the inside. That's a jockey that doesn't watch anything. That's a jockey that just jerks off between races instead of watching replays. I don't know why you'd choose to go to the rail. Oh, 11 did break. 11 was just trash. 11 did break out the gate at least. Look at him. He's on the outside. He looks to the inside and he decides to cut in. He looked like he had a horse. He probably wouldn't have caught the four anyways, but I don't know why you'd choose to go to the inside. And he looks like he's in quicksand, doesn't he? Still, and in all fairness, he probably wanted to beat the four anyways. I want to see how slow this race because two just feels like someone that I want to try to beat. What is this race? His running style is the main reason I want to try to beat him. Last race was the only race he was ever close to the lead, from what I can see. No documents. Ah, I looked up the wrong fucking date, didn't I? I can't even look up my shit right now. Try that again. That was Tampa Bay, not Gulfstream. I mean, it is a pretty weak field, but man, that was closing day. Not only was it an early pressing day, it was kind of outside, and I didn't play that track that day. Man, closing day was a beautiful product over there, and I settled on that was an outside bias. And he would have been on the outside. And just fell apart on a slow pace. He does got a big drop, so it's not always a first drop. He's probably still a contender at the very least, but he's a contender I want to try to beat. Got the two running on a speed favoring track. He might have some speed. Didn't get the lead. Chased all the way around, held up. Just weak horses. And I still got nothing that's really big price here. I mean, I think five's the biggest price I got, or two at 5 to 1. I think is the biggest price I got. I don't think there's any real hit here, is there? Three's the biggest price. I keep calling the 3 to 2 by accident. Three's the biggest price I got. No, I'm just looking at it. This is a scenario where they're going to be 30 to 1 or under exactas, and it's only worth playing if I got it pressed. You know, 6 is going to be in the 4 hole. Only ran one race. Not sure what he is. That he was chasing a 21-2. He might be interesting too. Slightly interested in that race. That was a speed favoring day. There was a lot of races. Every race went wire to wire except for one. Three horses did go 21-2 and held on. I wouldn't be shocked if he gets the lead. Bump that to start too. Look at 8 to 1. I definitely don't hate that area. I want to decide if I want to go after this bet or just a poke here. I don't think that's a bad effort first time out. Got beat by a 60 to 1 though. He did get beat by a 60 to 1. That was a speed favoring day. He didn't get the lead. There's not any real speed in here. I don't trust the 2 with speed at all. Yeah, 8 to 1. He's still the best thing. He would be the best thing I got. Five's already had a ton of chances. Let's see, they're jumping on the 9. I want to see what that bump looked like from the head on. Said he got bumped at the start. If this horse gets the lead, if he has a lead at the top of the stretch, I wouldn't mind that position at that. Now he's oh, he did get sandwiched at the stop of this. I'm willing to take a poke with him at the very least. Doing a win bet. I want a couple exactas with him keyed. 2, 3, the inside horses, 2, 3, and 5. And I want to press a straight exacta too. 6 again with the same 3 horses. Yeah, I hope he can get the lead. If he gets the lead at the top of the stretch, I like my chances. Do I get a good break? I gotta go pee. Give me the lead, though. Give me the lead. I'll take it from there. Yeah. 3's gonna go wire to wire. Oh, and 3 went up to 5 to 1. 3 was the horse that I just went a completely different direction from what I was gonna go. I seen 3 go to 3 to 1, and that's when I was like, yeah, I think I go with the 6 and only the 6. 2 did get beat. He went up to 5 to 1. Shit. Let's see, Brandon. Bet of the day coming up. Good luck. Had it circled all week. Good luck, Brandon. Where is that at? Is that at the Belmont play that up ahead? Joe, no, I can't show the live races. Yeah, maybe I knew the exactas weren't that good unless the 6 was there. Maybe I should have looked at doubles. If I played the doubles, I probably still used the 3 and only the 3 and the 6. I handicapped myself getting worse. Just another inside finish at Gulfstream. I don't like that I switched 100% my direction. All right, 3-1. I honestly got no problem with them since that's where I thought I was going to play to begin with. Another Pimlico race, man. I want to see if I can take advantage of something outside, but so far I have not been able to do it. You got your bet of the day is at Pimlico, and then you got another bet at Aqueduct coming up. So you got two bets. I thought that was one bet. Yeah, I'm not seeing any proof that I think the inside is good today. I'm still punishing the inside horses. Six is going to have the outside. I have no problem with his marks. Biggest problem is price and speed horses. You always got to worry about if they go to the inside. Let's see, one has speed on the inside, taking a lot of action, but I'm punishing everything near that rail on my betting line. And the whole inside of the track looked like 1 through 4 all look like speed and stalkers. And they all look like they're going to press each other. Dude, actually, there's a ton of speed. Is everyone a front runner in this race? One is fast. Two's probably going to rate here. I mean, I'm hard on him because of the rail. That's the only reason. If I'm wrong about if I end up being wrong about the rail, I'm wrong about the rail. But we'll be just as hard on the 3. Two might have some upside because I kind of glanced at the race thinking that There's not many horses that can come off the pace. Four, I don't know if I'm as hard on the four as the public. Five, I don't like route to sprint. But man, there's a lot of speed. He might benefit. Seven would benefit on a fast pace. I think it's still got to be. I think six. Six to me just feels like solid. Seven, I do think got upside. And eight on paper, I don't think look any better or worse than the 1 through 3. I just like his post position where I give him more of a chance. Six, I just feel like kind of leaning towards I've already think that I'm sitting out this race. If I did bet, let's see. I'm trying to decide. I'm trying to decide because I think six is so solid. Unless he goes to the inside and just gets burned up, I think six to me has a pretty big advantage. I think I'd be looking at basically if I played that, and I don't like doing favorites. That one I probably turned around, but I'm still weighing the six on top. I still think I get it down to six, seven, eight, but still leaning towards I'm not playing this race. That's the only stuff that I'm interested. But I still think I'm leaning towards that I'm not doing anything. What's up, Anthony? Yeah, well, David, I just think that the inside, I'm actually showing love with that 12% because I'm hating the inside at Pimlico right now. I'm like convinced that you want to be off the inside. Every result just feels like that. At the same time, why ain't I going after this race where I kind of got an opinion with a bunch of presses? I think I'm kind of getting annoyed by. I'm a little annoyed that I got off a winner last race at Gulfstream, and I'm just a little annoyed that trying to guess which jockeys are going to be on the outside at Pimlico has been more of a trick than anything right now. Like I got an opinion that the outside's good, but actually with me at putting the giving the tour 12% is me actually keeping my mind open if the pace is fast and he gets off the inside. Yeah, five routes to sprint normally, but I only got him. I would have only used him on two of them. And it's just, he's just being used because it's outside. I actually think some of the better horses are on the inside, but my hate of the rail right now is stopping me from getting to them. Yeah, at the same time, I think I'm not betting the race, so I think I want to wait and see mode and see what Gulfstream takes me. But yeah, biases are always. I mean, and if you don't believe in bias, then don't even worry about what I think. Like if I'm not thinking inside outside, one looks scarier to me. Three looks scarier to me. Six is still solid with or without the bias, and I'm even worried about the six breaking good and out breaking because the paces hasn't been fast, out breaking the inside and going right to the fucking or breaking good and going right to the inside and getting beat. In fact, in this scenario, I don't even mind the seven horse to win. I'm seeing that seven is almost twice the price that I think he should be. Let's see. Steven likes the two and the six. Oh, wait, did I read that wrong? Oh, eight is a terrible route to sprint. I thought I seen the five. Yeah, I'm looking back at the races three and four back, going, I could get to those on the outside at a giant number. My betting line basically reflects that I think six should be top choice, seven should be second choice, and then there's everyone else. I see, but good luck. I am making the I am sitting out this race though. Is the track starting to look like it's drying out and getting less sloppy? I can't even tell. Pimlico is getting in the gate. No winners yet. Oh. Let's see, they're off. One completely missed the. We've seen about two or three one horses that missed the break completely today. Six got the lead all by himself, and this is a scenario I was worried about him going to the rail and getting beat. Right now, he's staying in the middle of the track. I think that's a smart decision right there. Two's chasing. Two's going to be stuck on the inside. Six still has the lead. 23 and 1. They're not going fast. And right now, I think I'm loving my betting line saying that 6 and 7 were the two main threats in this race. I might be wrong about that at the finish, but right now I like that. Two's sitting there in second. Two might actually win, so no, 6 is gone. The wider the 6 got, the faster the 6 got. So the inside did run underneath. The 2 and the 1 did get second and third. I just did a nice job of sitting out that race. I do like my betting board. 6 is actually an overlay on that betting board, but I don't bet small overlays like that. Attila, 6-1s, he'll take it. Yes, it came in 6-2-1-7. One completely missed the break. I think that's the second or third inside horse, post position 1, that completely missed the break. Outside is so live. The inside did, but I did say I thought the better horses were on the inside with the 1 and the 2 and the 3. It was just, fuck it. When you're a track profile or biased player, sometimes you're in weird situation. I'm being hard on these horses, even though I think they're good horses, just because of where they're at on the track. If I thought that was a fair track, man, I'd have a hard time separating the 1, the 2, and the 6. And that's pretty favorite oriented. 9-5 over 9-2 over the second choice over 4-1. And I'm actually surprised. Yeah, you're right. I think 18-1 is probably on the more fair side for that combo, really. And I even like that, even though it's only a 2-point advantage. I like saying that I thought the 2 had a better chance than the 1 and the 3 to get up there. Let's see. Steven hit that. And none of the outside horses that I was hoping, except percentage wise, I gave them all the same chance. Only 7 I gave more points to. In fact, that field really, I got the 6. as the main choice, 7 is the second choice, and everyone else other than the 4 is about the same, all 10 or 12%. There's not much difference. I got no bathroom a million times. You sleeping? You such a Oh, that irritates me what I did at Gulfstream. That just irritates me. Let's see, who do we got scratched here? Oh, so we got a 12 horse field with just the 14 drawing in. Come on, come on. I just put an X there. Let's see, we got a lukewarm favorite. 5 is a lukewarm favorite. What kind of race is this? Just a mile on the turf. Let's see, 1 is stretching out and would have to like the turf. It just feels like he has to improve a ton. 1 is just not for me here. I got a minute. I don't think I could do a betting board for myself. 2 showed a little bit more form, but that's another horse that's stretching out and trying turf. Let's see, 3 at 9-2. 3 probably fits overall. Boy, I must have been tired of marking. I know I was tired of marking Gulfstream. But you can't have the lead and be going too slow. There's no way. So I already know that I got that marked wrong. That might have been slowest winner of the day, but there's no way that is right. 6, I like that Heart last race, but he'd have to improve. But there's not much here. Nine if nine gets a fast pace. Let's see, 11 is the favorite. Eleven needs a pace. What is this pace supposed to be? 14, I probably don't have a big problem with. What is this pace supposed to be? You got the 1 and the 2 stretching out. They might add pace to it. You got the 5 who could potentially have the lead. Six is probably going to be close to the lead. Eight, you don't know. Eight's been all over the place, but that race 2 back where him matching strides with the fastest winner of the day. Man, I'm not sure what kind of pace I'm going to get here. Got a mix of horses taking fairly big drops. I don't think I'm in this race right now. You got a lot of horses making drops here. Eleven's making a drop. 9 is just off a drop. I think this is a good betting race, but I got to recognize if I have an opinion or not. And right now, I'm not sure I got an opinion. 6 is my type of horse with that heart, but I got so many horses dropping, and he's already been at the basement a little bit of time. It just feels like it's going to be more likely a dropper than anybody. And you got fucking 90% of the field drop, and it feels unless every class dropper would have to be bad for my 6 to be able to win. He's even a class drop second time. Yeah, I'm sitting out this race. I can recognize that I don't even have an opinion here. Let's see. Christopher likes the 9 here. Gas likes the 8. Lanier got 5 horses in his group. Christopher also likes the 2 with the 1 and 8, so he added the 9. Track status over there at Pimlico, sloppy. Seems like on the dirt, inside seems bad. Outside horses seem to have an advantage. And turf, fuck it, it's hit or miss on. Not hit or miss. It's just they keep scratching turf races. They haven't took everything off the turf as far as I know, but it's going race to race. Let's see, 4 gets the lead all by himself. 1 and 6 are sitting just off the pace. One's about 2 lengths behind. 6 is about 3 to 4 lengths behind, and everyone else is 5 lengths back or farther. 23 and 3 on the first call. 4 has the lead all by himself. And everybody else is chasing. Oh, 4 is a first time starter. I did not remember talking about the 4. And that must be why, being a first time starter, just 46 and 3. The pace is fast, but he's out there by himself, trying to run them off their feet still. 8's getting in gear. 1 and 6 are done. 4 still has a commanding edge. Four is opening it up at 30 to 1. Someone just fell. 4 is gone. Gonna be a beautiful ticket. 11 got second. I think the jockey on the 5 horse fell off. There was a visible jockey on the 5 horse. I think that was a flash of light that I seen when I said someone fell. And I didn't even realize that a first-time starter was in the race. I have no problem with him winning because I kept saying the race was wide open and at the same time feeling weak. If the first-time starter did not run, it would have been basically a chalky result. Because 11 was the first choice. And 3 and 5 was the second and third choice. So it came in 4, 11, 3. So the public did a good job handicapping that other than getting caught by the first-time starter. There's an inquiry just on that horse. Jockey probably fallen. I don't know if the horse fell or the jockey just fell off. It happened so fast. What's up, long shot? Oh. Well, I said I fucking wish I would have played the double act Gulfstream. Would it have made a difference? I was hating myself for getting off that 3 in the first race. I said if I played the double because I knew the exactas weren't great if the 3 won. Maybe I should have looked at the double. Yeah, it would have made a difference. I would not have had the 4. In fact, if I would have looked at the double, I would have realized that I didn't have an opinion in this race either. So I would have been back to getting off the 3 or fucking who knows. But I know I wouldn't have hit the double. I know I wouldn't have hit the double, so. How you like that, red board, Jennifer? I'm going back thinking what I could have done in the first race and realizing, yeah, you know what? It doesn't matter. I would have lost the sequence anyways. What's up? Leah's back from visiting the niece. Did she give you some pics? Well, I hope no one gave you crabs. Although I will say this, beautiful result at Gulfstream. Oh shit, we got 101 people watching today. To all you new people, fucking, they run the week other days, not just on big days. I got to put a PSA for the new people. They pay the same prices no matter what day they run in horse racing. You don't got to show up one day a year. Boderick, what's up, Boderick? My horse debut race 2 at Churchill. That's all you? Oh, they don't start till 6 o'clock tonight. I didn't realize they're doing the night crowd thing on Saturday today. Spin it. Oh, I was ready to see what kind of I wanted to see partnership. I wanted to see what you were called. Partnership, okay. Break likes a 7 at Woodbine. Good luck, Boderick. Good luck, man. That'd be later tonight. Mike says it's picked by the Twin Spires handicapper. Oh my goodness, God, I gotta wake up. Let's see, Mac and Company. Oh, trainer and owner on the 4, usually dangerous. Looked at it, but didn't pull the trigger. Let's see, how long between, man, I want some Pimlico route races, but let's see, we got 3 scratches, so I'm assuming this might have been a, are we on the turf in this race or are we off the turf? The problem is they still scratch the shit out of this race. Yeah, what is that, 5-horse field? Am I counting 5 horses? So does that mean they took it off the turf with that many scratches, or that many people don't want to run on soft? Yeah, Pimlico has not been a wonderful product. With all the weather. Let's see. 4 was a main track. He didn't draw in. I'm assuming this is still on the turf. I'll have to figure it out. 5-horse race. I just check out. Looks like it's still on the turf. Yeah, the problem with it being a 5-horse race, you got to worry about the, some of the horses were main track only. They had a few main track onlys. So this was never going to be a 9-horse field. It was going to be a 6-horse field at the most, right? Or 7-horse field, I guess. 7-horse field if no one scratched. See the 3. Yeah, 5-horse fields fucking just Oh, we got another Fluffy Sock sighting. Fluffy's back. Oh, who's the guest on tomorrow's show? Fuck, I might not be on tomorrow's show. I got to figure out how to do that again. Yeah, I mean, fucking 5 horse field right here, just looking at that betting board, unless I can get to the 5 or the 9 and like it, I got no reason to be in this shit. And 5 might be a front speed horse, and I mean, shorter field, speed might hold on better. Shorter field, there might be a better chance for the slower pace. I like the 9's last race at Churchill. I like the Hearts. I don't think I'm even I guess of the horses that matter, I probably prefer the 9 over the 5. Well, that's not true that one of those two horses have to be first or second. What might be true is you got to be fluffy socks out of first or second because 6.336 probably is not too bad of an exact if you're there. Oh, 3.6 is actually 15 to 1. I thought it could be. They're 15 and 16 to 1. Nah, even though their price went up. My only option is deciding if I want to try to do something with the 9 or sit out, and I'm leaning towards I'm not interested. Let's see, Charles needs his 307 here. Come on, I want to try to look at doubles or something to see if I can find something. Let's see if there's any chance at a double. I mean, a 5 horse race to a 6 horse race. Probably, let's see, that's going to be a 6 furlong race. I'm still just against anything on the inside so far. I mean, that's my biggest opinion so far on the dirt. Let's see, that race, the two outside horses probably aren't as good as the inside horses. Is there anything there? Let me see what these doubles are paying. It's almost like just a pure bias play. No matter what, doubles ain't exact as you got to be fluffy socks no matter what. Let me look at fluffy socks. Do I want to go? Got a 5-horse turf race. Let's see, the 4 races ago, I got a bad rail stock in closing, so I had everything good. Lost at a favorite. He won 2 races ago on a day that I thought closers had an advantage. And the last race, I think last race I like the race the best. Him running against the bias. If he goes to lead, I don't like him. 5's probably the speed here. When a short field might be able to be left alone. Fluffy's obviously, Fluffy's just so much the class of this fucking race. 9 might be the only horse that I'm even a little interested in. That might be the only horse that I'm like, yeah, I'd be willing to roll the dice at that. Other than that, I probably don't disagree. I probably just disagree that with the public that the 9 has a bit more of a chance than the public's giving them. Hawk likes the 6. You know what? I'm going to take a little poke at this. Actually, I could have a score if I'm a little bit of bright. Not with the 9 to win, but the doubles. 4 with the 8 and the 9, I think it was. Who's the 2 outside horses? Oh, 4 with the 6 and 7. I think all of those doubles are paying 100 to 1. So $10 doubles, I can actually. Between 600 and well, for $30 to get either 600 to 1200, wouldn't be bad. Let's see, and they are taking their sweet ass time. Let's see, and Gulfstream, wow, Saturday, big Saturday. Short field here. Well, second race was a big field. I can't completely complain. Short field, 3 to 5 favorite. Favorite is nothing but front speed. There's other speed in the race, though. I don't always trust the Tampa dirt form coming to Gulfstream, though. 1-6 to 1. Five to 1. There is a lot of speed in that race. This horse is fast. 1 to 2. Do I want to play against him? If one gets hooked, he can get beat. If, that's a big if. I would need 2 to break. 5 just feels cheap. Yeah, 6 feels pretty cheap too. I don't know if that race turns me on all that much either. Ow, come Pimlico, let's go. The duct tape is going to wear off and the stands are going to fall apart before you guys get this fucking race going. Isn't that track being held together with duct tape? Get them in the gate before the bleachers fall apart. Lee's ready to get down to business. Oh, I got my fly back. My pet fly is back. He's making us money. That's what he's here for. Let's see. I was hoping Fluffy Socks would be off the pace by a lot. I don't want 9 to get the lead. Unless the lead is super slow. We'll see if this is good position or not. 5-horse race, it's just the pace and everything. 3 and 5 are going to lead. 9 and 7. I wish 9 had more of an advantage over the 7. 9 and 7 are right next to each other, and 6 is in last. I got a feeling this 25 and 3. We already know it's going to be a slow pace. I was kind of thinking that could be a possibility. So they do have a chance to go wire to wire on that. Five established the lead. 50 and 2. Yeah, pace is fucking slower than shit. I would need him to go around 3 more times and still not have a shot at this. Fluffy's gone. That race was just, you got to beat that horse or pass the race or use them and move on. And shame on the front runners for getting caught on that pace. They didn't have any resistance for Fluffy. I mean, Fluffy towered over him in class. Do I want to mess with this race? I'm leaning towards no. I'd probably have to beat the 3 out of first and second. In a way, there's enough speed for me to think that someone could hook the 3. I said I still don't even know. If I did anything here, it'd be the 1 and the 2. I'm definitely rooting for the 1 and the 2. I'm just don't know if I'm pulling a trigger here. Yeah, I don't think I'm pulling a trigger, but I'm still waiting for something better. Let's see. Does anyone hook him? I thought there was a. Oh, no one hooks him early. Nah, he gets off and running. I don't think he should lose for there. Speed's been so good. They've been going a lot faster than that. 22, they've been going 21. Still rooting for the 1 and the 2. I just don't think they got good setups here. Yeah, 3's gone. He needed to get hooked. That was his only really losing condition. Oh, he still might lose. He could have get beat by the $5,000 or $12,000 claimer. 5 worn him down. Adios Usher caught him. Well, I thought the 3 had a pretty comfortable lead and got caught. I don't think 3 ever stopped running. I think he just got caught. I don't really think he gave up. I just think he got caught. Chad's brown face looks very punchable. Gas does not like Chad. Well, Gulfstream hasn't been bad results, actually. They had a 5-1 winner, a 30-1 winner, and a 6-1 winner. After 3, so not terrible. Oh, Lee's here to give us good professional advice. And he won't even charge a fee. Oh, Lee's going to overpay and give or Jennifer's going to overpay and give a nickel? Huge doubles. Exacta paid. Might as well paid more on the win ticket than play that exacta 14-1. Man, I'm snacking on croutons, Bentley. How you think I lost all this weight? Huh? Huh? You think I got treats? I already gave you cookies. I gave you tons of cookies. You think I got more snacks? I should have grabbed the pop. So 5 stalked. Three didn't get hooked. He just got worn down. Five, I was just after the last 3 races, was like, yeah, five's cheaper. And probably that's probably the price that he needed to be at 5 to 1. Let's see, that was a short field. I don't think anyone would have been all that much of a throw out there. Oh wow, we got a big field over there at Gulfstream. And I need to find something that I want to sink my teeth in. There's been action, but nothing all that great. Kathleen, what's up, Kathleen? Are they ready to start dragging out? Pimlico's 25 minutes. I don't know if they're ready to start dragging up. Just losing your money today? Me too. Well, my Pimlico action has been very light. Not that worried about it yet. Not worried about it yet. Oh, she's not even home. No, it's the only fucking dude. I got 5 bags of chips that I have not opened. I don't know, 3 months old or whatever it is now. Dude, I just been doing good, stuck into my. Dude, I just been good, sticking to the diet. But man, believe it or not, 3 croutons fucking take the edge off. They take the edge off. I'm like sitting here fucking starving, telling myself, don't. Kiki's not home this week. I'm like, man, you can go eat your chips. And yesterday I got down to, I weighed in at 221 last night. That was pretty good. But yeah, I can't soften up that diet because if I soften, man, I'll binge eat. She bought me some fucking Easter candy. I ate 2 bags of a bag of jelly beans and a complete bag of chocolate in one sitting, like it was nothing. And I was like, man, I can't even have shit open. Oh man. 156. Boulder 156. So I got heavy. I was one of those guys that could never gain weight, never had to worry about weight. When I was playing football, they were always trying to get me to gain weight. Could not gain weight. I was fucking eating like crazy. And then as you know, as you got older, it just caught up to me. Yeah, I got as high as 260. I was weighing 260, but then for the last year, I kept it at 240 and plateaued just from all the extra walking. So the walking got me from 260 to around 240. And then I started dieting 50 days out for the, so I only been dieting for maybe 2 months, maybe a little longer than 2 months, and lost another 20 pounds. I always, and then when dude, I've been trying to fucking, just because of the boxing, I always tried to outwork my diet once I got older, and that just, I ate terrible. That just doesn't work. And when I do my workouts, because I used to be a boxer and everything, I know what a real workout. I don't work out like a 50-year-old man. I do a real fucking grew up with professionals and all that. I know what a real workout is. So I know that I'm putting out when I work out. It's not like, yeah, you're working out hard for a 50-year-old. No. I just ate terrible. Let's see. I recommend Tazo grated lemon loaf. What is that? Oh, hot tea? I don't like tea. Actually, the pops are not killing me because I don't mind the zeros and everything. I don't. I think I've been doing good with the. I don't know if I'd be better if I cut out those zeros, but I went to zero and been able to maintain drinking my pop. It's the chips, man. It's the fucking chips and the popcorn, man. I was eating basically 1,200 calories extra a day just on chips and popcorn. Easy. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You can't out train your diet. You can while you're young. 'Cause I had a terrible diet when I was young, but reality, you do once you get older, reality catches up. Let's see, that one was the only horse that won on the inside today, and he angled wide. 9 was really the best. Well, 9 and the 4 was the best thing that I seen today. There was 230 to 1 shots. Did I play the third race? Or was I not looking at the outside at that when that 7 won at 6 to 1? Oh, I did a small ticket. I needed a 6 to get first and second. All I used was a 756. That's right. And 7-5 was just a 17 to 1 exacta. I was like, I just looked at that and said, wow, why didn't I have that? I probably, foreclosed on the outside. He went wide. 9 went wire to wire on the outside from the 6 hole. It's been all outside except for that one. The 6 went wire to wire as a favorite. I like that Costco pop, man. That's Costco pop butter popcorn was awesome. And that was the first thing I decided to cut because I realized that was a pure, 500 calories, and I knew the 500 calories a day, get you a pound a week until you plateau. Okay, and Gulfstream is now ahead of Pimlico, I'm noticing. Moose mulch? Hey, Kiki. Man, Kiki don't gain weight, so she can, dude, before we started seeing results for me, dude, bakery, cookies, ice cream, always ice cream in the freezer. She was not that good at helping me. Well, I can just take a spoonful of ice cream and be good for a week. You got to eat a whole thing. Well, fuck you. Stop buying it. I'm a fatty. Or I can eat 3 chips and it doesn't bother me a bit. Yeah, I cannot just eat 3 chips. If the bag's open, I'm no quitter. I'm no quitter when it comes to food. If the bag is open, I'm finishing it. I'm not a quitter. Kiki's a quitter. Let's see, we do got a big field over here. Is there 13 horses, or am I can't do math? Or is there 12 horses with a scratch? Looks like there's 12 with a scratch. Yeah, there's 12 horses here, so a big field. Oh wow. Oh, okay. I do see the favorite. I was ready to say the favorite is 4-1. This is a wide open race. Okay, the favorite is the 9 horse at 9-5. Except it's a Topita route, and right now, honestly, I don't think I'm a handicapping good the last 2 days. All that great. Yesterday, I know it was a handicapping good. Today, I'm just hanging in there just because my action's not that much. But in a way, I'm almost feeling like I don't even want the Topita races in my life right now. The Topita route races. I mean, this horse's losing condition is if someone gets first run over him. Other than that, he pretty much fits. I might think he's over bet though in this field. Ooh, Charles. Oh man, don't be start naming out chips out there. I'm gonna get hungry. Let's see, what kind of pace? One has speed. Actually, I like the last race. Going too fast to win is my best mark. I got a feeling this already looks like a race where I'm already having a hard time making heads or tails. And we got quite a few horses. None of them got a perfect, like the 5 horse. What is his running style? Last 2 races, he looked like he was going to lead, going too fast to win. I love that. But before that, he's all over the place. Dropped in class. I'm guessing he probably goes to the lead. And then you got the 2 who went too fast to win 2 back, but kind of all over running style. Feels like if the 1, 2, and 5 go, we could get a fast pace. 6, I know I'm not sure what the 6 is. 7 only ran 2 races. I'm just not sure what he is. 8 just got like a running style that you're not sure what it is yet. Is he a stalker? Is he a horse that was trying to get the lead and ended up being a stalker? Is he off the pace? I'm just not sure what anything is right now. If the pace is fast, 9 probably doesn't deserve to be the favorite. And I could make an argument because 10 also has speed. I could make an argument. I'm leaning towards that. I think this pace should be on the faster side. I think it might be like 24:48, which is tends not to be good on the torpedo. 11 also feels like he got speed. So if they go 24:48, that means I think 9 is the real favorite. That's just over bet that I'm not interested in betting. Man, and trying to think that any of these horses that can potentially get position early gets away with a slow pace. I'm not leaning towards that. Let's see, if they go 24:48, where are these horses at? I think 1 is pressing that pace and he's done. Two off the last 2 races are pressing that. Off his other race, yeah, he's probably pressing that. I got a feeling I just have a clusterfuck of useless information in my head. 3 would benefit on a fast pace. 3 would be value. I'm looking at this race like I think that this is going to be a fast pace, which means it's going to be hard for me to get rid of the 9. And 3 actually ends up having a little bit of value. Seven has value, but it's not like I can do anything with the 7 and the 9 together. I thought those were torpedo routes. Those are actually at fairgrounds. I was ready to say 8 might have value to me. Yeah, I think most of this is bad. Or I don't think this is bad. It's just, I don't know if I want it. I think this is the only ticket I can make out of that group. I don't think 9 and 7 can be combined. Let me look at that if I got very few combinations. You know what? I got a feeling I should be looking at doubles here. Yeah, 9 7, 7 9, or I wasted so much time. Is there a chance for me to look at doubles? Let's see. 9 is just easiest to check with what I can't play in the double. 2, 3, and 4. 2, 3, and 4, you got to avoid with the 9. Oh, that's a competitive race right there. What is this? I don't think I got enough time to think doubles. Seems like there's going to be a bit of speed in there. What is that race? That's a little stakes race. One got speed. Three could go to lead or rate. 4 has speed and class. 7's probably pressing the pace. Although he got some races. I don't know, 6 feels kind of cheap. Yeah, I don't think doubles look that great either. I think this is not a good sequence. Let's see, 5 ended up being the favorite here. I just got to decide if I want to do that exacta. I think there's a lot of speed in here. I think 5 could get beat here. I want to poke at this a little bit with that exacta. Still not anything that I'm going after all that much. And I will take a bit of a bet on the 3. I was thinking about touching the 3 and the 7, but I was like, well, with the money that I'm going to put on the 7, is it even going to be a score? And as soon as I knew that the answer was no, I was like, yeah, I don't even need to do the Dutch the 3 and the 7. 3's only shot is if the pace is hot. If I don't get a fast pace, 3 doesn't even have a shot. Let's see. Christopher likes the 5-2, 5 to win. Oh, 7. 7 fell on his backside and was steadying hard early at the back of the pack. I don't think that's a bad thing if the pace is super fast, though. Looks like the pace could be fast here. I don't know about super fast, but it looks 23 and 3. I predicted 24, so it is a bit faster than I thought. That is a pace that they should be able to come off the pace. Give me a 47 and change. Give us some. Oh, 46 and 3. This is something that I can run into if I got anything. 1 in the 11 should not be able to hold on from there. 5 got first run, and he's clearing the gravy spot right now. And I don't see any chicklets that I have that is speeding up. 2's making the run on the inside. No, 1's battling back a little bit. Here comes the 8. 9's finally getting out. 8-9-2. 8-9-2, I think it was. Oh, shit. 8 was a huge price. God, cannot complain about Gulfstream. It's the fairgrounds horse that I said he has benefit, and then I seen fairgrounds. I was looking at the time. Oh shit, that was a bad time to cross my T's and dot my I's. I said, this horse will benefit. Then I realized, oh, wait, those weren't Topita times that I was looking at. Oh, fuck. All right, nice price. Well, I did a good job predicting that that pace was going to melt down. What's up, Deborah? It might even be 829. 829 is just a better exacta than 89. He's still a horse that stalks and kind of tough on that running style. Mac, what the fuck, me? Where were you at, Mac? Oh, it's 8-2. Did you have 8-9? Is that the big complaint? Oh, oh, you had the two to win. You had the two to win. Yeah, who was the two? Nice call on that too. Oh, two was a horse that I'm like, does he rate? Does he go to the lead? I was looking at the time and thinking that he was be closer to the pace, seeing that 47-24 all the time. Kevin, yeah, I don't know where to find a new stream. I know Hipka on YouTube sometimes. Oh man, I'm loving the results at Gulfstream. I'll never complain about 45 to ones and 30 to ones winning. And the horse did catch my eye. I just looked to see if that was fairgrounds, and fairgrounds, I'm just Preakness. I won't know until I get to the Preakness. I don't. I never have picks. I'll handicap, see what see what prices I'm getting, and I don't even know if I'm playing the Preakness. There was two horses that I'm slightly interested in, but the way this track is playing, we haven't seen that many route races. Usually in the Preakness, I like horses that was towards the lead in the Derby. But my opinion, my first glance might be completely different to what I'm playing. I thought 6 and 7 were two horses that I might be interested in. That's the best I can say before the race and seeing the betting board. And I don't even know if there's scratches yet or not. Oh shit, Pimlico, we're 0 minutes. Let's see. I was just trying to get alive. I just think the outside of track been very good today. I was trying to get alive. Did a 4-6-7 in that double. I don't know if that's a good. Some of that exacta might be okay. Let's see. Is that the right race? I'm gonna bet it, but I gotta cut that down. I might not get it in. No, I should be able to get it in, but I did have to cut that down. 467 in a box is all I did. Yeah, I was gonna decide to press and do a horse to win, but they're off. Just so far, I haven't seen anything run on the inside unless they angled wide. Let's see, 6 and 7 are probably too far back though. 3 gets the easy lead. I don't know about easy, but he gets the lead. 23 and 1, not the quickest time. 4 is going to, I thought he was passing. This might be the first horse that ran the majority of the race on the inside. Now, I think 3 still gets beat from here, doesn't he? Maybe not. Dude, how is that inside horses getting outside and the outside horses insisting on going inside? Pimlico, I might not even care that much about Pimlico right now, to be honest. Three, two, one, all inside horses. I think it came in, or did 6 hold on for third? Yeah, you definitely got a break too. Everything's been fairly close to the pace. See, Pimlico, you're just on a weird spot because I'm just looking at it in the lens of outside inside. And honestly, 6 is on the cheaper side, and so it's 7. 7's completely does not belong, but on a track that I think the outside's good, I'm trying to reach to something. I should have glanced at that race again. I just that was more that I wanted to play, and I just cut my bet down even more. Actually, 3 is the class with the speed. He still managed to stay off the rail. 4, I don't think I was reaching for the 4, but 6 and 7, they both had especially the 7 was not a good fit on that for that race class wise. Come here. Come and say hi. Come and say hi. You want to go potty? You should go potty. You haven't won potty. Let's go. Let's go potty. Go, go, go. I really think I'm going to hit something big at Gulfstream if I have a chance today. I actually still feel good about Gulfstream. Pimlico, I think I want to go back and review Pimlico. Because if I'm not that worried about inside outside, the only way I know I like the 6 and the 7 there is if the outside, that's their only real shot. Other than that, 4 should have took action last race, and 3 definitely should have took action last race. 2's kind of like the 6 and the 7 to me. And 1, I'm at least convinced that the rail's bad. Post 1 is bad. 3 got the lead with no real pressure, and he was still widening, getting wider as he was, finishing. Fluffy stocks was either you beat him, but that bet does not cost me much. So that's not even handicapping. That's just deciding if I wanted to bet that or not. Here I thought 6 was the clear winner, which he was. 2 I thought was the best horse on the inside. It was just a crappy exacta. Did the right thing not betting. 6 got the lead and just ran away with it. So I still think you have to be close to the pace. This race, I like the 9 and the 11. Like the 9 better than the 11. 9 did win. Went wire to wire. 8 went to the rail, pissed me off. 4 got off the rail, got second. And 5 closed for third, so I ran first and third on that exacta. Had the winner. No problem with that race. I just got to find a situation. So 9 did win that race. What was this race? Oh, 4 I couldn't play on top of the exacta. 4 I couldn't play on top of the 6 got the lead, went to the rail, and it came in 4-7. I needed to come in 7-4. This race, I had the exact in my 3 horses. I just went with the biggest hit. In hindsight, I probably should have dutched the 6 and the 7 there, but 7-5 was a shit exacta anyways. No bet there. And the first race doesn't even, to me, count. That's when I thought that inside. Okay. I'm still thinking the outside's good, but you can't, but it's probably not so good you just can't throw crap. You still got to have somewhat of a horse. I wouldn't be shocked if that's the fastest pace of the day. All right, but we got a lot of time here. I just want to see what's left there. So 3 won that race. And the turf, I've been wanting to play the turf, but they're not giving us much so far on the turf today. We had the Fluffy Sox race. We've seen that beautiful 35-1 winner. But I had him as an overlay, but there was too many overlays there to do anything. And I got a big opinion on the turf that I want to be anti-speed. Unless they get the crazy slow pace. And I think there's speed in this race. I think I want to look at this race. This might be the first race that I might have to go after at Pimlico if I do. I said I was hoping that they stayed on the turf today. That might be the last turf route. Oh no, there's another turf route. Because the dirt at Pimlico, I didn't have an opinion one way or another. All right, I think this race, the 9th race, I'm thinking, might be on the important side today. So far, nothing really. And I think Gulfstream, I still feel like I got a shot at Gulfstream. I just got to find something. Although I already looked at this race and I wasn't crazy about this race. Although, are they betting this race a little different than I thought? Let's see, 3's the favorite. 2 races ago, I got an early pressing day, average match strides with the slowest winner of the day, slow. But to me, that's not as bad of a race as it sounds. I think that was the slowest pace of the day. So if I think he was trying to go wire to wire or trying to get the lead, that's a bad race. If he's a stalker, that's a race where I almost think you're a prisoner. And then he comes back and wins the next race. Average, fastest winner of the day. I just want to. I want to look at that February 24th race to see if it's what I expect that they did go wire to wire. What was that? The 10th race? No, they stalked. They actually stalked. So the horse that beat him was kind of doing the same thing he was. 2 lengths behind, 2 lengths behind, 1 length behind. I don't know why it would have made a difference to me if I definitely think he's a contender, and I think there's small margins here. Let's see, 1. I don't mind his marks. 4 races ago on a closing day was going too fast to win. He earned the marks 1 within 3. Then he puts up hearts again and wins the next race. I definitely don't mind his sequence. See the lone front speed? Well, 3 can, no, he's not the lone front speed. 4 also has speed. For 2 races ago, stalking closing day, was trying to go wire to wire. I like the excuse there. And last race on a stalking day, trying to go wire to wire. Seven's been showing speed lately. Man, I think these margins are very narrow here. I got a feeling. Let's see, one's winning condition is if he gets left alone. I don't think he's going to get left alone. I think 4 has the same running style. 7 has the same running style. Yeah, I still think I need a bigger price on him. I'm probably leaning towards he's priced right. Then I'm looking at the matchup between the 2 and the 3. Let's see, 6, I agree. 2 and the 3 has the same running. If they both stalk, they got the same like running winning condition. What do you run on 421? It gets me down to 5 horses. Is it 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All at 3 to 2. All at 3 to 2 right there, unless I break this down. Actually, that almost matches up with the betting board right now. Got a 2 to 1, a 3 to 1, a 3 to 1. Five, I don't think is quite the same. This horse could do a lot of. Yeah, probably think that just makes him a little over better priced, right? I got a feeling this looks like I got really nothing here. I don't really have to. I don't really have to separate these 3 horses. None of them are going to be any significant of an overlay. I think I got a betting board where I almost 100% agree with what the public's giving me. One's a little overlay. 2, 3, and 4 are basically barely an overlay, priced right, or a little underlay. There's no upside there. 5 is priced right. 7's priced right. Yeah, I got nothing here. I got nothing. That's my betting board. That's my opinion, but I don't have tickets with that. I have nothing worth going after. I would have to have a stronger opinion somewhere. Let's see, least promising winners. Let's see, Christopher likes the 6 with the 2-1 here. How about the 5, Christopher? I just think he's priced right for me. I honestly, I'm having a hard time separating this group. And so right now, you know, if 5's 10-1, I'm trying to do something. If 5's 5-1, the price, I just got him as a solid 15%, or I got no problem. He needs the pace. He needs the 1, the 4, and I think the 7 to hook up. He needs a faster pace to be that 15%. If he gets a slower, yeah. When I'm doing these percentages, it's, you know, proceed before the race. Once we've seen how the race sets up, it could be completely different. But if he gets his scenario, I think he's worth 5-1. During the race, he may or may not get that scenario. He would need a fast pace. 23-1, I'd say on the fast side of the pace right now. Damn, Jennifer's good. Let's see, 47. There's a little breather there. They went 23-1, so that's 23-4 at the second half. The 3 is now the pressure. 7 and 3 are still dueling. It looks like 3 right now is leaning towards the best. Now 5 and 6 are coming. I think 4 should be done. 7's definitely done. I think 1's a non-event now. Ooh, 6. Man, these are prices at Gulfstream. If 6 gets first or second, this race gets way better. And fuck, I can't lie. I didn't have a good view on the 6. Six, I kind of thought was cheaper. I like the marks on the 6. 6 had good excuses, but I kept looking at those 25 claimers, and I wasn't sure if he was going to lead or a stalker there. I think that's why I was hard on him. Yeah, I didn't have a good opinion of the 6 though. My note keeping had some things you can reach for. Let's see, Christopher. Christopher's booming there. What'd you get there, Christopher? Did you get the exacta? I know you asked about the 5. What did you hit? Oh, 6 to place? 6 to place? I thought maybe you had the exacta there. Oh, 6 was your, oh, I see your ticket now. Oh, why were you asking about the 5 there? Nice call on that 6. Nice handicap in there. I thought he was, man, I think I'm looking at a lot of class today, too. I hate it when I look at class, but sometimes I can't get myself off of it. Without class, he definitely looks like there's more. Without class, he looks like a 10%er to me, which means it could have been keyed off of. Looking at class, I stand by 4 or 5% in my head. And I'm not a class handicapper. Fuck, I half the time, I say over 60% of the time, I'm never even considering class. Oh, Matthew, nice call. Matthew, right? Like the 3. Oh, Matthew, I hope you stuck with that. Like the 3 with the 2-6? In fact, I hope you said forget the 3-2-2-3 because that's crap. Give me that. Give me more with that 6 with the 2 and the 3. Nice call, Matthew. Hopefully you got that. Paul would love your position on class. Why would you avoid? I don't get that one. Or maybe he's talking to someone else. I don't get that one. I know more often when I look at class, I'm getting off of horses that could have been had at a good price. Yeah, nice call, Matthew. Just on the ticket construction side, I would have lost the 3-2 combination in the 2-3 because that's nothing. And got more money with the 6 first and second with the 3-2 because that's something. But nice handicap. Either way, nice handicapping. Nice handicapping. I can't fuck cashed. I haven't cashed shit today. Paul is a hidden clay. Dude, I just feel myself making more bad moves with class than anything. Because looking at my marks, I mean, fuck you guys. Half of you guys know the marks, and fuck it, he doesn't look bad. Went too fast to win 4 races ago. That's my best excuse. Comes back, gets a bad rail. All right, bad rail, nice run. Still managed to get third. Comes back, average match tries with the fastest winner average. Last race, runs out of bad rail. Now I go to class. Oh, all of a sudden he's 4%. Without class, if those were all at the class, he's fucking 10%. Silly. It's like silly. The definition of class is very subjective. It's just, could you get to those races? Do you think he improves off of those excuses? Were probably the better question. And, you know, like, you build cases on horses that matter and you poke holes in horses that, you know, chalk, horses that don't matter. And when I'm struggling, I find myself looking at things that I know is not that I should be looking at. I'm a bias track profile guy. When I start looking at class and start doing too much, you guys know, I get a little silly sometimes, and then I got to straighten shit out. And it's not even a good way to look at class because just because that's a lower level doesn't mean that that $25,000 claiming race could have been loaded with nothing but horses that were dropping. And if they all run and none of them are hurt, well, that's stronger than a 25. You know, you guys know. All right, but I didn't make a play there. The race just turned out to be a better race than I thought for a bettor. So I think that exacta was a little weak there. Was that exacta only 35 to 1 or was it 75 to 1? I thought it should have paid 50 to 1 or more all day long. Yeah, it paid just under 40 to 1. Still nice, but I thought it was going to pay a bit more. All right, I said I wanted to pay attention to this. This might be the important race at Pimlico for me. Yeah, the better way to look at class is to keep your form and actually look up the horses and then look at the results to see if the class droppers ran or the class droppers didn't run at all. But just looking at the thing, that's very subjective or temporary. Blair likes to say temporary. A lot of people like to. I just know when I start looking at class, I get all over the place. Let's see, I'm anti-speed. I just need a pace to run at over there at Pimlico. And I thought glancing at this race, there was a ton of speed. 5, I have no problems with his marks. I actually love the marks. But to me, he's running against the perceived bias. And I think he has pressure. Because generally the 8's doing the same thing and been going too fast to win. But I thought there was even more pressure. Fuck, I gotta pee and I'm on the clock. This race is actually loaded with speed. 11 got a lot of speed. Let's see, 12 is going to be one of the favorites, and he is a horse that would benefit running style. He would benefit. I hate it when I think the favorites would benefit because I don't like building cases for favorites, but he's to me a strong contender. If I'm right about the track backing up, that falls right between his eyes. Nine's tricky because 9 can rate. 9's cheap as hell. I probably need a bigger price on the 9. Wait a minute, what is this? Is this a stakes? This is just $100,000 stakes, and with the scratches. Three got the running style, and I think the pace is okay. Fuck, I gotta pee. I can't even hold my pee. Gee, God. Ah, 7 can benefit. Ah, the problem is I think 12 should be the favorite. Fuck. I don't have much here. I like the 3. I'm going to price out the 3. $12 and $7 can't be played together. Was it, who's the other horse? I think it was a 9, right? It was a 9 is the only other horse. And those exactas may or may not be good enough. Let's see, 7-3, 12-3 is paying 33 to 1. 12-6 is paying 41 to 1. 12-7 is actually paying better than I thought, 16 to 1, but still got to be avoided. Dude, those exactas are not bad. I'm going to play more this way. I'm going to weigh the 12 on top for more. But I still want to option on the better ticket. 369 is the better ticket. It's easier for me to have a bigger hit. If I get the 12 on top with the press ticket, let me see how these exactas. 3-6 is paying 100 to 1. I could probably bet that where I make about the same or better. This is the first bet that I'm actually considering a bet. It's not going to be a max bet or anything like that, but this is like the first bet without the training wheels on today at press. This bet is more important than anything I did all day today. I need to be right about the track backing up. I need to be right about the fast pace. And I need to be right that I can beat the 7. If I can't beat the 7 out of second, I could still be right about all of those things and still miss the exact if the 7 runs first or second. This is the first bet I kind of got excited about today, I think. Why did I thought 4 was getting the lead, or am I thinking oh no, 5 is getting the lead. There was no 4. Okay. I need a fast pace here. If they go 25, 26, 50, 51, I'm fucked. At 25 and 4, I'm probably fucked. I need a fast pace, not 25 and 4. Yeah, jockeys are Yeah, this race, I hate the way this race is developing for me. It's not the pace I needed, that's for sure. They're turning this into a short sprint, just a stretch run. 12's still going to win, I think, but I have no shot to hit the exact, I think. Come on, 12. Just beat the 7 out of second. Come on, 3. Come on, 3. Come on, 3. Do I get beat by the 7 or do I hit the exacta? Yeah. Well, I named my losing condition. I said if the 7 beats me, I get beat. That was a right play. That was the first race I had a real opinion. And 7 was just that exacta that I liked that just wasn't paying enough. $12, just not paying enough. Who was the 10? Who did I use? I used the 9, 3. Oh, and 6. Yeah, and really, I could have played the try 12-7 with some horses in third, but I wanted to use the 10. Only if the 3 would have got third or the 9 got third. I would have used the horses. If I did the try, I would have used the same 3 horses in the exacta for third, so that wouldn't have even worked either. All right. All right, that's my first real bet of the day, so that was the first race I was excited about. And knew the combination that I was most worried about was the 12-7 straight. That was the combination I was most worried about. If that was paying $20, I could make a real hit there, but fucking $12, fuck it. I'm supposed to lose. Can't be a pussy in this game. Be willing to lose. Lay's winning streak begins. All right. I still feel like there's going to be something good at Gulfstream, maybe. Have to accept rejection. Dude, there's just tickets that I think are good for the players and tickets that there's no way I could ever hit enough. Like, yeah, You like the 12-7? You could have played the 12-7. Yeah, if I played a 12-7, I'm rushing to be even a bigger loser at the end of the year. I would have just looked better for a race. That's it. I know I would be a bigger loser at the end of the year. The only thing I would have had a regret, like I said, if the 3 or the 9 got third, with that 10 getting third, I can't even say, oh, I want to try. If the 3 or the 9 or the 6 would have got third, then I should have said, why didn't I think about playing the try? I don't know how 3 didn't get third though. I thought 3 had a shot to get second when I got up excited. Let's see. I got a dirt race at Gulfstream. If you're new to this show, Gulfstream just got a huge profile on the dirt that's fucking gold. But I'm a handicapper that needs running lines, so first time starters to me are like fucking eh, there's not much I can do here. I mean there's a big profile towards the inside of the dirt at Gulfstream. I don't do any handicapping with first time starters. I don't believe in workouts, trainers, jockeys, owners, breeding. So I never have an opinion on a first time starter. I think I just got to walk away from this race. There's even though dirt races to me at Gulfstream, I want to play as many as I can. This is just not a good one for me. The 7 drew more on the inside. I'd be all about the 7 here, but one has a little bit more upside because the inside's worth 10%, 9 to 1 all by itself, but I still can't do too much here. Take it easy, percent better, have fun. Oh, lacrosse game. Let's go. How do I say that name? Sure Road Mata? Sure Road Mata? I don't know. You like the 12-7, 7-12? Nice call. One's ended up becoming a lot of value there. Dude, I might just take a perceived play here. As much as I hate to do it, I'm going to have the 1 and the 7 to win. I think both of them are at least overlay. I'm going to have to press the 7. I'll do exact the key box. I don't think the 7 gives me all that much. I'll key off the 1 with the 2, 4, and 7. See if I can get a little something started. So I got the 1 and the 7 to win. I put more on the 7, so I weighed that. And I got the 1 with the 2 favorites and the 7 horse. Oh no, I wrote that down wrong. 1 with the 2, 4. 3's the other. Yeah, 1's not even breaking. 7 can't get the lead from the outside. Yeah. Seven, I think, needed the lead. And 1's not even running. It's just inside that Gulfstream like it always is. It just feels like 1's just too far back and not running. It's just Gulfstream's just, I mean, Gulfstream just dirt, 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 inside, inside, inside. Wow, 1's that bad? Well, 1 I knew had no speed. I'm just trying to find anything to get started today with something. Inside, inside at Gulfstream. I need more dirt races there. Quit running this Tapeta bullshit. Give me more dirt races with fields that can have an opinion, not I'll take value, I'll take bias plays. First time starters at 6 to 5. Oh God. Lee, what are you betting? Where are you at? Just done with his bets, locked and loaded these beauty. Have you played yet today? Pimlico. And yeah, it's super chalky exacta. I don't know, 10 to 1 maybe. I would have liked to see that race if 7 was on the inside. I think 7 would have probably beat the 6 if I had no Gulfstream. He might have still got outbroke by the 2. He might have still got outbroke by the 2. $22 and 2, 45 and 1. They went average. Faster side of average there. Imperial Gun. Is that this race at Pimlico? Well, I was worried about that slow pace during that turf race at Pimlico, and they still closed off of that. As long as no one's getting an easy lead with zero pressure, they're just coming off that pace there. I think they'll come off the pace all day long if there's another race. Oh, what did you play at Gulfstream? Oh, you played a race already at Gulfstream? And I think Six had first run over that set. He just didn't have nothing. Let's see, Six was in position. It's hard to tell from the head on in the stretch. Yeah, three just flattened out. I wonder if I thought the three was a 10 when I got up. I couldn't tell watching that replay because I only seen the head on. You know, that purple and blue always confuses me. I wonder if the horse that I thought was coming that I was yelling for the three, I wonder if that was a 10? Or was it the three and the 10 just overcame him? I'm not sure. And Tapita at Gulfstream, I just don't need. So I got the 8th race and the last race. It's two profiles that I really like. I just want to make sure I'm right no, that try couldn't have paid anything with the 10, even though I wouldn't have had it. Yeah, $22 for 50 cents. Inside, Lee, you get inside info? Man, I've never got any inside info. You get inside info? L gets inside info. I never get inside info. I'm doing the wrong track. Maybe I should start looking outside. Let's see, 9 horses. Or is that 8 horses? 8 horses, 8 horses. I can't even count today. I'm still feeling a big hit today for some reason. Some days I feel it, some days like yesterday, I didn't feel anything. I still feel like I got. We haven't seen many route race. Have we seen any route race today at Pimlico? I know we've seen a lot of sprints. Have we actually seen a route in the muck? You got the valuable info? What happened in this race? Oh, fluffy socks. That was definitely on the turf. Paul, you should take soft turf effect on fraction slope. Well, I don't get that comment. Paul, you should take soft. Or are you just saying a soft turf affects slow fractions? Oh, I probably believe that. I just think the track's backing up one way or another. Yeah, I think this is the only route race we've seen. I might want to think about this one. Give me my damn squiggly line. 7 and 8 are scratched. I can get them both. Are these just 3-year-olds that were on the Derby Trail? Looks like it. Wood Memorial, Gotham, Withers. Real macho. What is that horse's name? Circle P? Let's see. 10's the favorite. Let's see. 4 races to go. I got them average. One ticks fast, slower than fastest winner, and slowest winner of the day at the 6 furlong mark. Oh wait, yeah. He won that race. 3 races ago, I got him running on an early pressing day. I like the excuse he was a closer. 2 races ago, stalking closing day in the Arkansas. Should have been able to close. I mean, he wasn't fast. He definitely wasn't fast. But he comes back, average, in a little $200,000 stakes, getting second. And really, all the outside horses, he's the only one that did anything on the outside. Because 9 hasn't even broke his maiden. What do I think of Dwayne Lucas going, hey, we got a maiden. Let's find a stakes race for him. Is he special? No. He ran maiden special weight 9 times and hit the board twice. All right. The coach is senile, maybe. I'm going to put that motherfucker in the winner's circle. I should not have said that. The coach is senile. I think the coach is senile. Six. Didn't look like much. Broke his maiden on a bad rail stalking closing day. Slowest winner of the day. Five, I like the excuses on the five. First race out, I can forgive anything. Plus, I thought he was running against the speed and stalker bias. I'd say that's at least a useful race. Comes back, wins the next race. That was just a one race sample where I don't have any extra notes. And then the next race, I don't think that's a bad race. I thought the track was speed favoring. He was a stalker. Yeah, he burnt money, but if I'm right, and not only was it a speed favoring track, with him only 2 lengths off the lead, I also noticed that that was the slowest pace of the day. Meaning, the problem with him is just his straight at two value. It has nothing to do with does he have a chance to win with me? It just is, am I getting overpaid at 3 to 2? This race is tricky because it's almost like that earlier race where, I've been saying the inside and then we seen that 3-2-1 or at the outside, but we seen that 3-2-1 result a race or two ago, but they were by far the class. You kind of got the better horses that ran against, well, I don't know if they're better right now. Everyone looks like, not that much, but I don't even think it's debatable that the one, the two, and the three probably ran against the best competition so far early. I don't even think it's debatable. But they're on the inside. Now, if Fierceness would have done better in the Derby, this horse would be taking a lot more money. I can tell you that right now. People would have said he was close to Fierceness in the Florida Derby, but with Fierceness falling apart in the Derby, he's not getting any respect. So, right here, if it's outside bias day, which I'm still leaning towards you want to be outside, two of the four outside horses are the favorites, which doesn't even help a better. Better prices is obviously to be on the inside with the classier horses. I'm probably stuck here with and not want to. I probably don't even want to play. What's up, Blair? Blair likes the 247. What's up? Is that Maxi from Argentina? Liking Mystic Dan? By the way, when is that race? 13th race? They're gonna make me wait all night? What's up, man? Good luck. Good luck. But we got you down for Mystic Dan today? Let's see, Lloyd, all his bets are inside info because he follows the money. Let's say there's not a lot of speed here. But man, I just haven't seen anything run for the one as much as I like the price on the one and the two. I just haven't. Ugh. And the best horse on the outside that looks like he could be close to the pace Probably is the favorite, the 5 horse. 10, there's a chance that 10 could be close to the pace, but we got 3 races where he's double digits or 5 lengths behind or farther. I'm just leaning towards right now. I don't need this problem in my life. In a way, I wish the 2 was on the outside. I might give the 2, but I know that Florida group was bad this year. But I mean, this group is nothing special. Javier, what's up? Preakness Stakes, 9 to win. Imagination, 1-9. I didn't even look at it yet. Booth is out. Booth is out. Man, if this horse can go a little bit more, seize the gray, I still might be interested in this pitch today. I might be interested in him and just stealing the Preakness. And the more tired I am, the more likely I'm not changing my mind there. Chad is pretty chipper today, Roland. Are they bickering a little bit? Are they big? Are they behaving? Oh, I forgot I had some pretzels. Man, I was fucking hungry. This is like one of the only snack foods I've been eating. Let's say 573 over there at Belmont. Oh, these are so good. Let's see, Lonnie throwing that one in this race. What's up, Lonnie? If I had to pick between the two favorites, I think 5 is a favorite that I think should be the favorite over the 10. But as far as anything by themselves, no. And they can't be locked together. I don't have a play this race. I'm probably introduced. I'm rooting for the 1 and the 2 though. But with me been thinking that the rail's bad all day, I just can't justify betting them. How's the mother-in-law? She's doing great. Her and all the aunts and Kiki went up north, or not up north. They went to Pittsburgh this weekend to see their niece and daughter and all, Kiki's cousin. So they're out there playing with the boys. Let's see. Leone, I hope I'm saying that right. Likes 5 with the 110. K Phil, 10 with the 469. Yeah, Boulder, they drive. They drive out there. Oh, a player with the umbrella and the pink suit on. I think it's a bit farther than Chicago. I think it's 5-6 hours, something like that. 5-6 hours. Let's see. I got no action here. Although I can't jump to Gulfstream because I want to see how this race develops because this is also the first dirt route that we've seen today, from what I remember. Jesus, come on, let me write no bet for me. Snack and heart, yeah, that's like the only thing that I still eat that's considered a snack food. But I used to eat those 2 at a time, so and sometimes twice a day. So eating 1 in a day, not even every day. That's like my snack. Let's see, Gulfstream. That's going to be a Tapeta route race. Tilla likes the 2. Well, I'm definitely rooting for the 1 and the 2 here. If the track does look like it's getting quite a bit drier than what we've seen earlier. Wasn't it wet and soupy most of the day? So it is definitely looking on the dry side. Let's see. 9 ends up. I like the 5 better than the 10, only because I thought 5 was going to be in better position than the 10. 10 is actually in better position than the 5. Let's see. Lightly raced horses, so. Nine is going to the rail with the lead. We'll see how that works out. And 24 and 1. I got to write that down actually. We got a lot of horses on the front end. 4 horses across the track is what I think I see. 9 still has the lead. 6 is up there. 5 is up there. 6 is now getting the lead, I think. 9's not going away. This looks like this is going to be a good ticket. Ah, 2 needs some room. Get through there. No. Oh, no, that's a 10. I thought that was a 2 that was getting bumped. Nope, that was a 10. I thought it was a 2. I just seen a lot of white there. There's gonna probably be an inquiry at this level. If the 9 holds on for, oh no, it wasn't the 9. It's 5, 10, and 6, I think, are the top 3. I'm just not sure what order anybody was. And if this is 5, 10, this is exacta, that's just nothing. Looks like it's gonna be 5, 6, but 10 and 5 was bumping. There might be an objection there, but chalky, chalk, chalk, chalk. No, I wouldn't be shocked. I think they definitely are going to look at that. I would lodge an objection one way or another because I'm a crybaby bitch. I would be lodging an objection. Let's see, we got a Topeka route race. I'm on a very short time, but Topeka route race at Gulfstream. I don't know how crazy I am about jumping in this race. Let's see, 1's the favorite. One's losing condition is just horses getting in front of them early. Drop in. Just a short price contender. I got him running against the inside bias last race. Actually running against 2 biases in the last 2 races. Don't mind that race 3 back, average fastest winner of the day. Just winning. But chalk is just that, chalk. Let's say 3's coming out of that same race with the 1. And he was also off the inside. So if you could get to the 1, you could get to the 6. And 6 is a better betting tool than the 1. Oh, wait a minute. I said the 6? I think I said that wrong. If you could get to the 1, you could get to the 3, and 3 is a better betting tool than the 1. Now I got to look at the 6. Oh, 6 doesn't have bad marks. 6 is a player here. 7 went too fast to win. I like 7's last 2 excuses. He's definitely a player. But yeah, I'm not interested in this race. Lee with the boom. In fact, I'm not even sure if I think, I guess I'm okay with 1 being a 5-2 favorite. I thought he was a bigger favorite. Six and 7 are definitely, well, 7's already showing that on the board that he has a shot. In fact, if you can get to the 1 and the 3, you can also get to the 9. There's not much difference between all 3 of those running lines. All right, I got no bet there. No bot. Let's see. 10 did get the lead. 9's up there close. 7's up there. Oh, I was thinking 10 was the horse. I never even made it to the 10. 10 got the lead, huh? I was thinking 10 was the 7 that earned the heart horses. 24-1. Fastish pace. Ooh, 47-4 opens the door. I think they're going to beat the 1 completely. It's just I like the chances of the horses that I liked, as long as they could get beat by, as long as they could get by this 10. I'm not sure anyone's going to get by the 10 right now, actually. Seven's trying. There goes the 7. There goes the 3. Yeah, no, 10's holding on pretty good. Here comes the 6. 10, 6, 7, 3. 10, 6, 7, 3. I did not see the 10. I didn't really even get to the 10. I never made it down to him. Kind of average, slowest winner of the day last race. Broke his maiden, stepped up. Yeah, but this is where you're supposed to step up. Break your maiden at the basement, go to the basement. So I got no problem with that. Got away with 24-1, 47-4. Solid pace, and he still held on. Boy, I would have been pissed if I jumped in that race. I would have been pissed because I think I got the 6-3, 3-6 combination. I think I got 6 and 3 with the 7 there. I almost was going to say, if you can get to the 1, you could get to the 3. And if you had any balls, you would recognize that 3 is a better opportunity than the 1. But I wanted to censor it. Meaning that I don't know why you jumping on the one when three is in the even the nine didn't have that much different of a betting line. Yeah, if I would have played that race, six and three would have been the key. But I would have been pissed that the 10 would have got me. I would have felt unlucky there. 10, 10 I don't have a problem after seeing him win the race. I got a bigger problem seeing him go wire to wire at 24 and 1, 47-4. I thought he should have got beat on that pace. That was actually a solid pace for this level. Should be what, 30 to 1? Maybe a better exacta than that. I never even noticed that the 10 was taking money on the board, really. I guess I zone out when I know I'm not interested or I know I'm not playing a race. Yeah, he's like a horse that I don't got problem winning, but I don't think I would have used him. Not at 5 to 2. I know I wouldn't have used him at 5 to 2. 7 would have been the 7 and 6 would have been the two best marked horses in the race. Oh yeah, they were both the. I wasn't sure when I said that, but they were. There was no change there. Corporate power. But wasn't 10 the horse that was trying to force his way through? I didn't pay attention to that replay. Let's see. 6 had the lead. 5 was coming. Wasn't 10 the one forcing his way between two horses, or am I wrong about that? I didn't watch that. They would have. I think when I watched that race live, I thought that they would have had to make a case that 5 closed the path. I don't know. I never got to watch the replay. Oh, they didn't even show it, Jennifer. How about showing us what the stewards are looking at? Nice job, Pimlico. Jennifer, they're being held together with band aids there. You think they got that technology? It's in Baltimore, for Christ's sake. I don't know. I just heard it's a shithole at that track. I don't know. Maybe it's a pleasant place. I don't know. I just heard it was a shithole. Let's see. And that's probably a super chalky exacta, right? I don't know what the 6 was. I just don't hold out much hope for that exacta. And 12, I was even thinking, did I waste a 12 in the double? No, not with the 5 horse winning. That's a $12. That's a crappy double. Eh. Exact is 15 to 1. Try is $15 for 50 cents. God, how long are you going to keep me on today, Pimlico? Oh, Lee, that was your play right there? Oh, they pay first pass the host in the UK, so even if the 5 came down, you wouldn't have had to worry about that wouldn't affect you, huh? I didn't know that. First past the post? Oh, is that another Jennifer? What's up, Jennifer too? Jennifer Shanes, what's up? Got 2 Jennifers? Ah, thank you. Loving the chat. Thank you. We like having new people in the show. Welcome to the show, Jennifer. We're here all week, though, 4 or 5 days a week. If you're new to the show, welcome to the show, by the way. Everyone who's new, welcome to the show. But we do shows 4 or 5 days a week. So if you like, hit subscribe. Hit subscribe and check us out some more. Summer, I think we're Thursday through Friday, though. I think we'll be, or no, Thursday through Sunday. God, I can't even get my schedule right. Although tomorrow, I don't think I'm gonna do any work tonight. I think I'm burnt out. I think I got Gulfstream mostly done. The show tomorrow, unless I wake up with a handicapping boner and want to fucking rush to do an extra track, I might just do Gulfstream tomorrow. I might just relax, do Gulfstream. But you never know with me. If I end up having a big score, maybe I get excited and want to handicap tonight, or not handicap, mark my form. Or if I get crushed, I don't think I'm going to get crushed today though. If I get crushed and pissed today, sometimes that leads me to get pissed and do more work. Right now, being neutral, I'm leaning towards I don't feel like doing any extra work. I might just go with what I got. Thank you, Anthony. Oh, last dirt race is coming up at Gulfstream. I need to find something at Gulfstream. I still feel better about Gulfstream than anything. Yeah, I'm even looking to see if I got doubles. Yeah, fucking probably not, huh? I got a dangerous next race. Ah, fuck me. All of that is out. We got, wow, we got a big, oh no, that's next race. We got a big field. And I don't do anything with first time starters, so fuck. Chances are I got nothing in, chances are that's not even a playable race next race or a double. 6 is a Riverwalk, supposed to be 5-1. I'm just looking to see if anything catches my eye. None of the horses that ran before look all that bad. 11's going to be 6-1. Seven at 15-1 would be a little bit of value. 6 at 5-1. So who that? Oh, they're playing first time starters there. That's not really a great sequence. Let's look at this race. Marco Lou got the 3 and a 7 here at golf. Let's see. Inside, inside, inside. I'm hoping. I'm on the lazy mode. What we got? We got 6 furlongs on the dirt, 60,000. Shit, I hate route to sprint, but man, one's last race, that was still a good race. Average fastest winner of the day. Went too fast to win. You guys know that I love the inside at Gulfstream. 2, I got running against a perceived inside bias off a year layoff. Definitely would have needed that race. And I think that's a pretty good race in itself. April 20th. 3's coming out of that exact same race. Both of them were going too fast to win, but 3 was actually on the good part of the track where I think, you know, it's a perceived bad part of the track, but I live and die by my notes. Five's going to be the favorite. 5 got speed. I need someone. Two races ago, ran against the perceived bias, stalking bias, going too fast to win. Well, he comes back last race. Last race was kind of a disaster. I definitely think the 3's fast enough to keep everyone on the outside outside. This race is there's no scratches. Let's see, the exactas are good. And 5 to me keeps the 6 and the 7 on the outside. If Gulfstream is just out Gulfstream, I don't think I got to worry about the 6 or the 7 really. Definitely like the 1 through 3 here. And probably like the 2 and the 3 the best. 3 without a doubt is an overlay. I got no question. And I probably like them even better than that. I'd be fading him pretty hard. I just don't think that could get beat by the 7 hole. I don't think the 6 is going to clear me. I'm going to be aggressively against the 6, but he's still got a chance. I like doing my betting line where they still got a chance, but I need better than 5 to 1. Because there's handicapping and there's betting, so. I actually think it's still valued still. This horse runs on sprints. Who is this, by the way? Legacy Isle? It is a good horse. I do remember this horse. I think this horse used to run a lot of sprints, didn't she? Or he? Maybe not. Probably got him more priced right. I say these are the two kind of let's see, they are ran on 4/20th. Who's the horse that beat all of them and got second? Who was that? Oh, that is going to be the 6 horse. 6 horse was on the outside when he beat. Oh, that was a Shaq Diesel race. He did run against a perceived bias. I still want to try to beat him here. That was the 10th race. I just want to make sure that's the same race. That was the 10th race. They were going too fast to win. I want to look this up because I might make this race decently important. There was only 2 races that day on the dirt. Yeah, and they were going fast. They were definitely going fast. I want to watch that replay. See, I still got time. Tell me there's no scratches so I can. Doesn't look like there's no scratches. 2, 8, and 5 is what I'm looking at. Who finished the best that race? 6 finished the best. Well, who was the 6? 6 was the 5. Where the fuck does he come from? Two got first run over them. And the race did melt down. So 2 got first run. 2 is the 3 horse, right, in this race? I definitely want this 3 horse. One ends up being the favorite here. Hardy's exact is paying. Trying to think of how I want to bet this. I think I want to start out with the 1, 2, 3 in a box. I think I pressed the best thing I got. 3 with the 1, 2. That's a 2. I'm gonna try to beat this 6 completely, but what is a I might be hard-headed trying to beat that 6 completely. Those are all just presses. Do I want to play that like that? Let's see, I want to win bet on the 3. Fuck, am I going to get this in? Let's say we'll get the 1, 2, 3 in a box. No, I'm being hard-headed on that 3, 6. I'm gonna be hard-headed. Only thing I got extra is a 3 to win. I need to be right about this 3, but I'm right about the 3. I think I got good tickets at the very least. Fuck, Pimlico's 4 minutes away? Well, actually, I want Kim Pimlico to keep going. Christopher's ice cold 7-6 at the Gulf. Am I right about 3 being the fastest early? Not quite. He's faster than the other inside horses, but I think 5 is still faster. And 3-1 from 15 to, I wouldn't even put the win bet on at 7-1. 15-1, I want the win bet. At 7-1, I don't need the win bet. Six is already in them. Yeah, three couldn't get the lead for very long. One and the two had nothing. I think three's just dead money, isn't he? He looks like he got horse and he looks like he's waiting, but I think he already got the lead and lost. Come on, three. Nah, six is moving too good. So is the four. Does three got horse? No, he doesn't got horse. Nah, he doesn't got horse. 5-1. Ooh, one got bet down to 7-5. Five got down, or one got bet down to 7-5. Wow. Yeah, really the only thing I would have done different was not put a win bet in at I like the win bet at 15-1. At 7-1, I wouldn't have done it. I would have said, give me the exact or nothing. Fucking turf sprints. Is this on the turf? I don't know what to think of the turf for the sprints because the my records for turf and sprints and routes play completely different. Uh, 12 is going to take a lot of action, huh? Yeah, 12's the favorite. 11 is actually second choice. 12 can do a little bit of everything, but lately, coming off the pace a bit. Nine's just a claimer. I don't know why I'm looking at class. I suck at class. I don't see nothing all that interesting here. One I got running on a bad rail last race. What is this? This is just a little $100,000 stakes. What are the two favorites, by the way? Just a horse that I don't have any kind of marks on. Well, if you can get to the 11, you can definitely get to the 8. Oh, eight's not even a big price. Eight's just 9-2. I think one's the most interesting that I can get to. That's not kind of a favorite. I don't think I'm that interested in this race. My old image. The 11's kind of ran with almost everything in here before it got scratched. I don't think the 11's all that scary. Dude, I keep looking at this 3. I don't know what he is at Parks. Yeah, I'm not doing anything. 1 and 3, I think, are the interesting, like, possibly price. Everything else just felt like cheap claimer kind of thing or just average. Kind of a slow pace. 12 and 11 looks like they're gearing up if the track's going to back up. Oh, 1's right behind them. Does 1 got some run? 3 has nothing. I can't tell. 1's flying. Does 1 got this? There he goes. There he goes. Good boy. Good job, good boy. But even with that, fuck, you don't even get the 8 to 1. You don't even get the 8 to 1. You win and you lose. 8 to 1 to 5 to 1. Maybe the exacta, if you have the exacta, maybe the exacta didn't go down. But yeah, that kind of feels shitty. On break 6 ran a good race. What did he finish? 3rd after being on the lead? I wonder if I'm going to stick with. I don't think I'm going to stick with Pimlico unless that they're the only track that's running. Maybe on Thursday until Pimlico's done, if they're the second track. But Pimlico, I have not been trying to do much so far. I should wait because if they give me the turf racing, maybe I got to wait to see when it dries out. I don't know. Right now, Pimlico is like, eh. What's up, Gizmo? Uh, does that exacta stay good? Hey, I mean, the exacta's probably still good, but 30 to 1. Oh yeah, Saratoga should be starting up. We'll definitely be doing Saratoga. The last 2 years at Saratoga's been huge. What is their race schedule? Well, they're coming back pretty quick just because of the Belmont's going to be there. But when is their real season? They start in July? God, just show me a fucking calendar. That website got to be so stupid. What is this? Racing guide? Oh my God. Like, here's a list of their handicaps. I don't just. All right, it's too big of a hassle. I don't give a fuck about your handicap, Saratoga. Just tell me, what days are you racing and when does it start? How hard is it to get fucking wagering information from a racetrack? God, I mean, do they hire the stupidest people on the planet? Saratoga, 2024 Saratoga track schedule. And they give me a stakes. Just give me the fucking date, you morons. I mean, horse racing can screw up a fucking calendar of when they're open. God damn it. How can you be? They hire the most untalented people on the planet. Okay, is this the calendar? I mean, a special person should be able to find your racing calendar in 2.3 seconds. No, that's still not a racing calendar. It's stake schedule. No one gives a fuck about your sorry ass stakes. What days do you open? What day? Simple. It's like talking to Kiki. I ask what's for dinner and I get a fucking dissertation. Harry, yeah. You would think I would pick more winners if I was actually doing that. Why don't you adjust your browser? Fucking pain in the ass. You really think you're the only one smart enough to see a 5 minute delay? I don't even have time for stupid people today. Harry the detective, smartest guy in the fucking room. Oh my God. But you're back. You're watching again. You're watching again, you dumbass. Oh, I'm the only show where my haters still got to tune in. Ah, damn. Still talking about the race. 5 minutes in. Yeah, adjust your fucking thing. Turn off your internet porn. Fucking stupid. And you know he's been watching for years. Be very careful. Oh, I'm just tired. As soon as I see this name, it's like, fucking, I don't need the moron back again. You watch this show, we get it, Harry. You'll never stop watching. We get it. You'll always watch, Harry, because there's no good horse racing content on the planet. And I'll be doing the show for as long as I want while I'm not going to work because horse racing is a great game. Oh my God. What's up, Gizmo? Yeah, I'm getting tired. I am getting past my bedtime. No, Jessica. I missed a couple exactas, but no, I have not cashed anything today. But I am actually my action is on the low side, so I am definitely not worried about any of that. I only played one race that was important. Missed the exacta, had the winner. I don't remember if I had another ticket that I went a little bit out of bounds or not. Everything else, everything at Pimlico has been on the low side, except for that race that I said was making very important. Gulfstream's been my average side, but I think I only played very few races at Gulfstream today. I think Gulfstream I've mostly been sitting out. Been sitting out in small combinations. They actually Gulfstream. I haven't went for anything at Gulfstream yet either. But I am getting tired. Let's see. In Pimlico now we got 45 minutes. What do we got at Gulfstream? Gulfstream, I think. Let's see. Where am I at Gulfstream? Gulfstream, that was the last dirt. I think my last real shot because I know this race had a. This race is almost not playable for me at Gulfstream. Unless I got something in the last. Oh wait, that's not even the last race. I think the turf sprint. If I have an opinion, that might be a race that I'm going after. Yeah, I'm not even sure if that's going to be true. Yeah, this horse. Let me see if scratch is there. Yeah, 4 is going to be the favorite. I was hoping that horse would actually be scratched. Yeah, that race, that horse is probably going to be a huge favorite. And he's probably a favorite that I'm like, yeah, I'm never going to know what to do with him, or I probably end up agreeing that he probably should be the favorite. And the Tapitas, I have not been wanting to play the routes. Yeah, I got a feeling. Fuck, I got a feeling my week might be dependent on tomorrow. Actually, unless I really find something at Pimlico, but I'm not holding out much hope at Pimlico. Unless we got, wait a minute, we might have another turf route. Turf route is what I want to play at Pimlico. Let's see, the 12th race. That probably is a turf route, isn't it? Yeah, I'm staying on to the Preakness as much as I hate it. But I'm definitely done after the Preakness. Let's see, that's the wrong form. I'm just trying to see where, just trying to see where my day might. One horse did win that race. There's enough speed in this race. Let's see. We got a big enough field. Oh, they scratched one of the speed horses. I'm not sure I see that much speed in that race, though. Man, I'm definitely not going to get a ton of speed in that last race. Let's see, 8 might be the front runner. Might just have to. It's a mile and an eighth. Charles like just steal. I think that's who I might be liking. How are they supposed to be betting the next race? Well, let me go to Gulfstream. I got tons of time for this double if I wanted to play the double go into the Preakness. I just know I got a turf race with a lot of a whole lot of first-time starters. And I think all of the horses that ran, I can make a varying degree cases for. What is this race? It's maiden. I don't know why I had to look. I should have known it was going to be a maiden special weight. Those are legit fractions for a sprint. I mean, he just has to be able to stretch out. The favorite, yeah, 3-1 favorite. Is that the favorite to 4? Six is at 8-1. Six, I don't mind his sequence, his progression. First race out, I could forgive anything. Second race, I thought he was a closer on an early pressing day. 2 races ago, I think it was a stalking day, and he was going too fast to win at the second call. And then last race, I thought it was a speed favoring track, and he was not near the lead. 7. I like the marks on the 7, but 3-1 in a dangerous race is not for me. It's just a dangerous race because there's so many horses that are unknown with all the first time starters. 11 at 9-2. I have no problem with him at that price. Six might be interesting enough where I think he's value. I really don't mind his progression. 7-1 on him. Probably at least doing a win bet. And next race is just the Tapeta route, and these Tapeta routes I'm just not feeling. I don't think I want to do a double. We got everyone coming from Tampa Bay. Trying to see if I can do a double. I think it's even more dangerous to do it exacta with so many first-time starters. So I'm definitely. Let me just do that win bet on the 6 now. It was the 6, right? Oh shit. 7? I don't think it was a 7. I think it was a 6. It was definitely the 6. It's at 7-1. I want to do some gimmick with him. Yeah, what is a 6? Yeah, I think I only got a few horses. 2, 4, 7, 11, I think they were. I'd like to press something there, but I'm not going to have time. Don't even have time to check them. Just likes the 11-6. Is that at Gulfstream? Ooh, good luck. I like that one. Although she also likes the 211 at Belmont. Anthony likes the 369. Christopher likes the 267. Man, I like that as long as the 6 gets first and second with those two. Let's see. I want to see. I think 4 should be able to get the lead unless a first-time starter. I thought 4 and 7 should be close on the lead. 4 does get the lead. Well, 12's a sprint. Now that I'm looking at the 12, 12's a sprinter stretching out. I guess there shouldn't be a surprise there. Who's the other horse up there? The 10? 10's a first-time starter. 22 and 3. This should be a pace to be able to come into. If 4 goes wire to wire there, that's just, he earned it. Come on, give me 45 to make me feel good. 46 and 4 did get a breather. Where's the 6? Tell me the 6 is somewhere on the track. Come on, 6. You got something to run at. You should be able to at least get second with this 11. Shouldn't you? Come on, 6. I need some afterburners. I don't see afterburners. Shit, it's going to be, I need this. No, I can't get this. 6 is flattening out. It's going to be 7, 11. Yeah, wrong key horse, but kind of a 3-1 over 3-1. 6 was the only horse that had a little bit of value and not much. Chalk Stream. Oh, and 6 did get passed for third late. Fast pace, fast pace. And 7-11, 11-7. I don't know, that might be 16 to 20 to 1. I'm leaning towards the lower side of that. Oh, 13 to 1, even worse, because they know over there at Gulfstream. Boy, I love the setup the 6 was getting. I love the setup he was getting, and he just flattened out. Who was a 3? I don't know if this is full disclosure. I am tired. I used a 2 in the double, but it was a 3 that I was using. So that's the second day in a row that I got a missed punch ticket. That shouldn't have been a missed punch ticket. If someone believed that I was picking the 2 over the 3, yeah, you don't watch the show. So I even wanted to see, oh, who was that 3? He was a nice price. But I was supposed to have him. Oh. Oh, we still got 27 minutes. And what are they going to drag the next race to an hour? We might see the next race or both the next two races before we see the Preakness, huh? Oh, yeah. Gulfstream's next race probably goes off at the same time, around the same time as the 12th. So, yeah. Then it'll be Gulfstream's last race, and then still a long delay for the Preakness. Shit, and I got pizza. Pizza for dinner. Mm. Oh. What time is it? 5:30. I got to think about Bentley's dinner. Oh. Man, did I really not find any fucking real spots today, huh? Oh. See, Gulfstream, I got off the 3 horse late. I thought I for sure I was going to play him. Let me just get these results down. I have so much fucking time. Let's see, I want to see the results. A beautiful ticket, but first time starter. Did not play in that race. Who won the third race? I didn't play in that race. 5-2. So nice price horse, but the exact it's only 14-1. God, I actually glanced at this 45-1 and almost built the case. But kept that ticket way down. Did I circle him? Yeah, I honestly don't mind him. I think there was no opinion in this race, if I remember. No opinion. No. Wow, my mouse is getting irritable. Uh, oh, I circled the horse that got second. And in this race, I did a token bet, but 2-horse won. It was just not a race that could be played with seriousness. There was no spots in exactas. Really no spots in double because even that first and second race, I would have missed the second half of the double, even if I got the first half right. Even though prices were good in the doubles, weren't like, let's see, so that 4 would have been the blocker in the second race. I don't mind the 5-horse winning there, but I was never going to play that race. Yeah, I guess it doesn't really matter. Would have never played that race. He would have been a blocker unless I did not see the last thing that turned me off to him. Otherwise, that would have been good, but I didn't like the first leg. Didn't start anything. Yeah, no bet there, so no opinion. Who won that race? Oh, that was a 3. 3 was a favorite. No, it was just a bunch of favorites. Actually, 6 made that race better. Yeah, Gulfstream, there's just 0 spots. Uh, let's see. Didn't bet that race? I don't even remember having an opinion in this 7th race. I don't think I even had an opinion there, did I? Oh, I did have an opinion there. It would have just been second, third, and fourth, I think it was. I didn't make it to the 10th horse to handicap, but being honest, I wouldn't have liked the 10 at that price, but so just a good no bet. And I tried to make something happen with the 3 here. Came in 5-1. 5-1's a crappy exacta that could happen, but just crap. That was the closest thing to spot at Gulfstream for me today. That was the closest thing. And in this race, crappy exacta. If I bet that race, that's how I had to bet it, and it's still just a play bet kind of thing. Yeah, there really was no spots or no exacta or no complete exacta or double that I could have, would have, should have had or wanted to have really. And I doubt it if I want this race. And I already said that. Fuck the last race at I'm probably gonna think that the favorite should be the fucking favorite. I got a feeling there's no spots for me at Gulfstream all day today. Let me see what these doubles look like. I'm not holding out much hope for Gulfstream right now. See how they're betting this. You definitely would have to beat the 4 in the last leg, I think. I don't even think that's questionable. I think he's going to be such a favorite just coming from there. I'm going to glance, but man, I'm not holding out much hope. Let's see, 4 is scratched here. Let's see, nine's the favorite. Oh, this last race was going too fast to win. Big class drop. Not really a too fast to win type of horse. He's been running on the Tapeta and actually been on the slower side of the Tapeta. Those are slow fractions right there. Just glance here. I don't think I'm interested in enough race enough to look up to 7 right now. 6, I just don't prefer sprinters on the Tapeta stretching out. Five, if that's the pace. 5, I think, is going to be farther back. Where's the speed coming from here? I got a kind of a murky pace picture. Who gets the lead over here at Gulfstream? Maybe the one, even though, yeah, kind of hard to tell. I wouldn't be shocked if this is a slowish pace. Unless the 7 just puts on fractions, being the first time on the Tapeta. Yeah, I am not interested in this race. Let's look at the turf. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't interested in that race. Let's see, Matthew Wright's on the 5. Man, I definitely think the Tapeta's backing up. Or the turf at Pimlico is backing up. Dude, I might want to look at the double here for some reason. Muth is the only horse that's scratched. We got Misket Dan at 3-1. Dude, I did want stock in the bluegrass in Kentucky. I might even be open up to this one horse in the Preakness. Catching Freedom's in the race who just closed. I usually prefer the horses that were close to the pace in the Derby. Misket Dan is still dangerous, I think. Dude, I was impressed by Seize the Gray on Derby Day. That was a race that I made super important. Dude, he went insane. 21-1, 44-3. He was coming out of bluegrass and won that race. And I think I'm still interested in Just Steel. And I'm tired. I don't think I'm gonna think too much about it. I think these are the main horses I'm interested in. in the double. So these are the two that I'm mostly interested in. And Mystic Dan, only depending on what I got in the first leg of the double. If I'm chalky in the first leg of the double, I just throw Mystic Dan completely out. Yeah, I know going into Derby, I love the Bluegrass Stakes. I don't know how good of opinion that was. I mean, fucking Sierra Leone came out of it, but that was a horse that I didn't want to win out of the Bluegrass. And just still had the lead, was dueling on the front end. Gave it up early, but I always like the horses that were close to the lead coming out of Derby. Then he just ran. He beat Distic Dan. He lost to Muth in the same race. I just didn't think the Arkansas was that tough this year, but with the way the Derby ran, it represented okay. So if I like Mystic Dan, I definitely not reaching for Just Steel. I might be wrong, but I'm not reaching. Let's see, nine's the favorite here. Let's see, my biggest opinion on the turf is I'm just anti-speed and I'm hoping to get a fast enough pace. Five, I'm looking at five, like five's probably a front runner. Let me just make sure I'm in the right race. Running B. He might decide to rate today, you don't know, but God, I wish I knew if I was going to have a strong opinion here or just a lukewarm. Three's a closer, but West Coast, I just don't have marks on him. This is a grade 3 race. Not really sure what Highland Chief is the one. 4 races ago, I think that's a good race, though. I think he ran against the inside bias. Next race, Oh, there's a long layoff there. Although he probably did a better job coming back. It's off of like a 2-year layoff. That's probably, I mean, without a doubt, I'd probably say I'm not sure what he's going to do today, but probably at the very least needed that. I just don't think I have a real opinion here, but I still want to play. 4, I'm definitely interested in. As long as he doesn't go to lead. I'm seeing some races where he's on the lead, but I'm hoping that was just yeah, he could be on the lead. Definitely against the 5. Definitely against the 8. Nine, I think, is a chalk that, well, I think that's a chalk that I'm interested, but I'm hoping that he doesn't. Well, I want the chalk to lose, but let's see, 2 is bombs away. Questioning his running style. I like the race. Yeah, I think I gotta forget about the 2. I'm definitely using the 5. I'm definitely using the 9. I think those are gonna be my main 2. Let me get my main ticket out of the way. Did I say I'm using a? I can't get my numbers right. I'm using the 4 and the 9, not the 5. Let's see, 4 to the 1 and 9 to the 1 is over 100 to 1. Oh fuck, 400 to 1 and 353 to 1. Yeah, I want those tickets. To the 5, I don't know if I'm playing Mystic Dan. All of these tickets are good. Those are my main tickets. If I do anything to Mystic Dan, I think I drop the 5 and say I don't want a 19 to 1 exacta. All right, drop the 9. I don't want the 19 to 1 exacta. I think I'll pay the 30 to 1 exacta. I think I will press the 6, 7 in that double because 1 is multiple hundreds to 1. So that's an easy way for me to get a Rolex day. I might even want to do some more tickets. I think I'm going to play this decently. I think this sequence will be decently important. I think I could get a score out of here for the money. Unless it's 4-5. If it's 4-5, that's not going to be scored. But if I could get the 1-6-7 home next race, I want to be alive to those 3 horses for sure. In fact, with the 1, I might want to be alive to almost everyone with the 1. I mean, the lowest double out there to the 1 next race is 380 to 1, 360 to 1. Except I don't want to do an all. I don't like doing alls. But I would be justified. I want to press a little bit more on the 7 than the 6 though there. I think I might. I might play the 1 the least, the 6, 7 more, and then the 7 even more. But there was 2 more horses that I was interested in. Those payouts are huge. Let me do my main tickets here. No, doubles. 9 and 4 to the 1-6-7. Nine and 4 to the 6-7. 9 and 4 to the 7. Let me just check this double one more time. Yeah, I'm still fading the 9-5. Yeah, I'm still going to play the 4-5 straight. Those are my main tickets, but I think there was two more horses that I thought I wanted to use this leg. I'm a little worried about that 3 that I don't know about. And I think I want to use the 3 and the 11, but the 11, those are definitely and I was thinking about the 2. I don't know if I want to play that many though. April 20th at Laurel. 2 did beat the 11. How did he get a heart there? Oh, 2 got multiple hearts. Or do I leave out the 3? I don't want to use all 3 of those. Let me see what they're saying. If they're all paying over 200 to 1. Let's see, they're all fine to the 1. Are they all fine to the 6 and the 7? Yeah, they are kind of all fine to the 6 and the 7. I don't like doing it, but I can still have, I think, a hit if I'm even a little bit right with that. I just play that group for less. You know, I throw out the 6 there. I'll throw out the 6 in that leg and just play them to the 1 and the 7. That way I get most of everything I want. All right, good luck. That's 2, 3, 11. That's the smaller ticket. That's the ticket I actually hope I don't hit. I want to get alive with these 2. Oh, how am I going to stay up to watch that fight tonight? Fuck, is that fight going to be? Where's that fight tonight, anyways? If it's overseas, maybe it won't be fucking maybe it'll be earlier. Let's see. They're off and running. 8 getting the lead. Hopefully he's going fast because he has 0 pressure. 26 and 2. That is not going fast. In fact, that's the best case scenario for a front runner to be going 26 and 2, all by yourself with all these morons off the pace. I'm not crazy about that pace. I know 4 has position, but man, you got to worry about 52 and freaking 3. Five's probably loving this now that the 5 got the lead. This is just a squirt for home. 9 has probably no shot on this pace. Yeah, 3. If 3 wins, I'm going to lose 2 of my horses. Nah, I'd rather 3 wins than not be alive. Well, I'll be alive to the 1 and the 7. I'll lose the 6. But I think all of those were paying well over 100 to 1. So actually, I think I still could do okay. Well, if 3-1 comes in, yes, I'll do okay. And if 3-6 come, or no, 3-7, fuck, I should have played the 6 also. 3-7 is paying 88 to 1. 3-6 is paying 158 to 1. Yeah, I should have not cheapened on that. I should have just said fuck it, even though I didn't want to do 9x9 there. God, the only races I had a chance to all day was on the turf. I set out that one at 5 to 1. At 12, I missed the exacta, but 12 was the winner. At least the tone was trying to get himself in the position. I have no idea what the deeper closers were thinking. Like, what could the 9 have been thinking? Because 9 could be close to the pace. What could a Joe Rosario be thinking there, to be honest? I mean, when I'm in my car, I can tell when I'm in the school zone by how slow the traffic's going by me. I would think that Joel Rosario would be able to recognize a 52 at the half on a horse that has a little bit of a positional speed. You would think that I don't know. Let's see. Attila says Joe. Oh, he's known for bad rides. I mean, dude, as soon as I seen 26 and 2, I was like, oh my God, they might actually fucking wired. You would think a jockey would be like, oh my God, I'm 10 lengths back and it feels like I could time this race with a sundial. I should get moving sometime soon. And I'm not bitter because I only lose 1 horse. I'm still on a nice ticket if I'm right. So I'm not being bitter. I'm just trying to be funny, pointing out what the fuck could he have been thinking about? It's not like he's a dedicated closer. I mean, 2 lengths off the lead, 1 length off the lead, dueling on the lead, 3 lengths off the lead, 2 lengths on the. I mean, what could he have been thinking there? Who else might have been questioned? I think the 5 did a nice job. Just not good enough. 5 got first run at the 8. 8 was a big long shot that did get away on a slow pace. I think 5 might even had the lead turning from home. 4 was pumping. Like 4, I'll give credit. 4 was like 4th or 5th place, I think. and he was pumping, and you knew that it wasn't. Yeah, I kind of knew that it wasn't going to work out for him. But like if you're pumping on a slow pace and you're not good enough, that's one thing. I don't know. Maybe I'll watch the replay and be like, oh, the nine had nothing. Yeah, if I would have checked those, that last double, I would not have dropped the six because I was thinking three was the worst thing that could have happened on my smaller ticket. Two was 15 to 1, three was 7 to 1, and 11 was 20 to 1. So I could have weighed those less, played the three for a little bit more, but either way, I should not have dropped the six because six is paying more than the seven. And six was paying 155. I would have. What I'm saying is, I would have still liked on the smaller ticket to be alive to all three. And fuck it, if one wins next race, fuck, I still get a home run with the 630 to 1 double. I'll take that spot. It might not work out, but I'll take it. Let's see what happened at Gulfstream, and Gulfstream's card just went. I don't think it was a terrible card. I just think it was terrible for an exacta player. I sat out a lot of race. I mean, terrible for me with no real spots. I don't think there's very few scenarios unless I kept that 8 horse on the ticket. I think I ended up sitting out that race, so I can't even, or I kept that ticket so small. Three did win the last. Oh, that was a nice rate. Oh, 128 to 1 exacta. I know I had no opinion there. I just want to see who won that. Let's see. I think I was kind of leaning towards a slowish pace. They already would have ran the replay. I'll have to wait till the results are made. I don't know. Three looks like he could have been a closer. Maybe I'm wrong about the slower pace that race. And eight got second, and eight had to be a big price to pay 20 to 1. Was that Mac and Company? Who asked me about someone early? I think someone early asked me about the 8 horse. Was that this race? Or was that another race? Maybe that was another. That might have been the 7th race. I'm just saying, I just knew it. Oh, it was Tampa on the turf, I think. I knew he was asking about some Tampa invaders. Now, this horse, I think, could have been close to the pace, stalking, or even dueling for the lead in a way. Well, that was a nice exact. I don't know. I'm not leaning towards. Boy, with me not nice exact, I just don't think that there's any way that I could if you're new to the channel, I also like you know, even races that I'm not interested in. Seeing after I know the results, seeing if there was a realistic way that I could have got there. You know, kind of learning on tickets that matter, on tickets that don't matter. It's you know, I don't care, but I see 128 to ones or long shots, seeing what scenario that I think I could have got there with the you know with the marks I have and not and all you know and always using what I use. I know what I use, so it'd be crazy for me to go. Yeah, I could go back 10 races and get to them. Well, it was the horse that I said might have the lead, him being the only Tampa horse and never been on the Tapeta. I said that might be where the speed is coming from. So I'd be curious when I see the charts if he was a speed horse, got the lead, and got caught. I do remember I said that. I said there's not much speed in this. Everyone's that got the lead on the Tapeta been slow. You can't compare dirt times to Tapeta times. You'll go crazy. I did say that about the eight. I wasn't saying I liked him or anything, but that's the scenario that I think he runs well. Fucking, I might have even said that about the seven too, because seven and eight are the exact same thing. Never been on the Tapeta. Now I don't remember. Now I don't remember. To be honest, I don't remember which horse I said that about. Now that I'm, you know, looking, I might have said that about the seven and not the eight. Six, I know I say that I don't like sprinters stretching out. I think I already said that I didn't like the five because five's a closer and this Tapeta is becoming a pressing track. But I think I would have said the same thing about the winner. I don't see it. I don't see a real scenario that I could be like, oh yeah, makes a lot of. Yeah, I'm just gonna lean towards. I'm glad that's a race that I didn't want to play. Oh shit! I wanted to see that Pimlico replay because we wanted to watch the jockey on the. Oh, there it is. I just want to see, and I want to see where the three came from. Pimlico, if there's anything I've liked so far today, has definitely been the turf racing. It matched up with last year's bias report. Oh, I didn't realize three did come from dead last. I thought, or is that the 10 in dead last? No, no, that's the three in dead last. So, you know what? If the pace didn't stop the three from closing, or if the pace didn't stop the three from closing, it didn't stop the nine from closing. So I guess I'm going to say that I don't have to say that Rosario or whatever his name sucks for not getting in position because he had better position than the three horse did. So I can't say, well, if the nine can't come from 8 lengths back, how can the three come back from 10? Let's let's just say that's a fair. So now I'm just saying nine either didn't take to the yielding turf or just wasn't good enough. Either way, I'm gonna say I don't have a problem with the ride. But I don't know how three came off from dead last on that slow pace. Thank you, three. Thank you, three, for at least giving me hope. I do not know how he closed on that fucking pace. Right here, I know I got this. Unless the six gets sped up, but in three I was gonna use more. Three I was actually gonna use more, and then I said, you know what? I still want the other two. I'm still in a good spot if I'm right. And three just had the right running style. Normally, a horse that I couldn't have bet, really. You know, just not having my marks, just right running style was the only thing. Oh, and classy. I've probably seen the class too, and been like, well, all right. Hopefully, I hit that double. I might be done. I don't know if I want to do anything more. I might just ride out that double. I have no idea. Slow pace. Let's see. I think this four horse ruins the last race in a way for me. Let's see. Has not rained in a long time, to be fair, but only rain in the Breeders' Cup Sprint. In a way, he just feels like the horse that fucking just scares me out of the race one way or another. I know as a bettor, I got to beat him, and I probably got to beat him out of first and second. I'm tired. I might just not want to. There's a few horses. If he wins, can still be played. And turf, I love the turf because the bias is so strong there. You got to be on the leader within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. So the weight two doesn't even fit at 7-2. Four does fit. One fits. Five fits. Six fits, but if you're using a four, there's no way I can pair them with the six. Let's see, if four wins, uh, I just forget about this race. My first thought is just to say, fuck this race. Five is interesting at that price. Six is interesting only if you leave the four off. Four is interesting if you leave the six off. Seven got the right running style at that number. God, it's just I mean, if I don't look at class, I'm trying to beat the four. If I look at class, it's like fuck it, I don't want to be in the race. That's the problem with this. And if I ignore the 4, if 4 is not in the race, I'm looking, and I know I'm looking at 1. I'm probably still looking at 157, something in there. 4 is not in the race. Four's not in the race. I'm looking at 157. Ah. So right there, that's automatically the best ticket I could fucking possibly make. Four with the 5 and 7 way. Right now, I'm just doing a. Am I going to be able to get that in? Let's see. I'll be able to get the 3-horse box and the straight ticket done. But I want to get the key box. 4 with the 157. Oh, it was supposed to be 4 with the 5-7. I did 4 with the 5-7 straight. But I accidentally, out of speed, I did add the 1 accidentally. Hopefully it's paying enough to be worth the accident if I'm right. If not, I paid for 2 extra combinations. Let's see, 1 out broke the 4. Come on, give me a 4-5 or 157. 157. Ah, 5's way too back. Now I think I got to root for 1-4. The ticket that I didn't want to put in. Is this just 5 gearing up? They're going fast. Does this 5 have some horse? Come on, 5. Yeah, 5's not coming fast enough, is he? Come on, 5. Come on, 5. Find a way through. I should have just kept rooting for the fucking 1. Fuck me, 5. You gave me a fucking thrill. That was probably one of my better tickets today. And I said 4-6 can happen. Fucking just, I'll be a worse player than I am today by playing that shit. Boy, I came so close to having a nice hit right there. So fucking close. I mean, who are these chalk streams? You got to cut it out with this bullshit. They do not. And if you're new to the channel, I am 100% saying this is a true statement. They got to stiff more races to save the horse players. These chalky results help nobody. You might cash more tickets, but they just bury you. Stiffing is pro gambler. What is today? 5/18? All right, get this last race over. So I am done for today. I'm ready to be done. Let's see, but I got a nice ticket if I happen to be right here. Oh, fuck, I gotta wait 40. Let me take Bentley outside. I don't think I took him outside all day today. 40 minutes for this race? What fucking time is 40 minutes? Oh my God. Let's see. Bodrick, this is your race? Oh, we're going to be on. Good luck, man. Good luck. And hopefully, no problems, no extra vet bills for you. Good luck here. Let's see. Did I have a chance to catch? No, I didn't have a chance to catch the exacta last race. Who got second in the exacta? At Pimlico? That was three trying to see if I can remember just by looking at it. Well, I really don't remember who got second there. Let's see. Oh, 3-6, 3-6. I don't remember who the 6 was. I know I was against the 5 and the 8 hard. No, I didn't use the 6, so that's less likely. it this horse? Hold up, hold up, hold up. Did I miss that? This horse had an off the pace running style. Overall. Why did I prefer the 9 and the 4? Oh, 9 had a grade 2 and a grade 3 finish. Went too fast to win last race while coming off the pace. Four has been right running style for the most part. Last 4 races, right running style. A decent level of racing. Dude, I probably 3 was the only other freaking graded horse that I liked. I don't know. I might have reached too far on the 2 and the 2 and the 11 there. I reached way too far. Those horses weren't even they weren't really all that close, really. I could have probably constructed that better. I could have probably constructed that way better. Let's see. Let's watch Churchill on the turf. They're off. Let's see. I'm too tired to even call out anything right now. See, is that the 7 making that run on the outside, or is that the 8? 7's up there. Right, 7 is the horse, Bodrick's, right? I think it was Spin It. He's in position if he's good enough. Yeah, that is the 7 that's sitting there in 4th. And they come off. I like them coming off the pace over there at Churchill. He's in good position, but I'm a little worried about that 49 and 3 at the half. $49 and 3 makes and the 2 is the favorite. Yeah, that makes him harder to beat. He's gone. Spin It. Your horse is running a fairly even race. Kind of everybody that was a little bit stalking and farther back was kind of a prisoner of that 49 and 3. Middle of the pack. Yeah, kind of a slow second half. Kind of hard to get a read out of those races. That was a pretty blowout. I mean, he opened it up. Hey, he won by, I don't know. That looks like 10 lengths or more. He turned it on. That slow pace, I think, was the story. That slow half. Still don't know. Still don't know what you got. Still don't know. Well, that Kentucky turf course looks pretty nice, at least from that view. Yeah, Attila, that's the horse that I'm regretting that I don't have. I think I bet that last race. It's completely bonkers. I wanted to get alive to the 167. I wanted to press the 6 and the 7. I knew that the whole time. I wanted a closer in the first leg. Really, there was three horses I think I should have used. The winner, the 4 horse I think I still should have lost or used, and the 9 horse I think I should have used, and I should have just forgot about the 2 and the 11. I should have just forgot about them. I was thinking that, wow, these are home runs no matter what. Then I wouldn't have had this combination for any less, and I wouldn't have had to get rid of the 6. And really, in hindsight, I didn't even have to get rid of the 6. But I think I just bet that bad. Now I'm kind of stuck because one winning is a fucking absolute home run. If I add anything with the 6 on top, I'm playing against my double. Even though 6 and 7 were my 2 horses that I definitely wanted to play with. And fuck, what is oh, I'm looking at the wrong odds over here. And even I think I might do something. I think this is all that I'm interested in though. And it just might be because I'm tired. Might be all I'm interested in. And there's probably good exactas there. I really don't need the one on top of anything anymore. 600 to ones, even for what I got, it is a huge hit today, and I'll be. I mean, all I got to do is hit the double with the one, and I make my week. That's all I got to do. It's not even a problem. Let's see, the nine's just a West Coast Bob Shipper, Bob Baffert Shipper. I have no idea what he is, and I'm too tired to look up anything or care to. Wow, eight's 4 to 1. Actually, the way they're betting this is kind of a little. I don't know if it's. Is it surprising? Huh. Well, I guess if Catching Freedom can run fourth in the Derby or whatever he ran, and this horse just lost to him, I guess I can see why the public's getting to him. It wasn't really on my radar. I'm gonna look up that Gulfstream race. What did I see? January 31st. I don't know why I didn't. I might have just didn't see it. I don't think I'm marking up shit tomorrow or for tonight for tomorrow. I think I'm just coming on with Gulfstream if I come on tomorrow. If I play, I'll be on. If I decide not to play, I'm probably still going to play tomorrow. That's just a one race sample. I guess I don't have a problem if he wins. I'm just wondering if the price. Just still, like I said, when I glanced at him, I was interested. I'm still interested. And I kept saying I was super impressed with the bluegrass, especially the horses near the lead. He was near the lead, but he was still going too fast to win, and had first run over Sierra Leone. I still want stock in the bluegrass. I love what he did in the Pat May. This horse owes me nothing. I had a real score on him on Derby Day. I still want something in this race with him. I probably think 5 should be the favorite. Mystic Dan should still be the favorite here. I mean, he won the Derby. Catching Freedom just closed. I think I'm not really changing my opinion. I didn't think much about the wood. I usually don't like that. It feels like every horse here has to improve a lot to even win. In fact, Catching Freedom and Mystic Dan might have at this time were the only two horses that ran a race good enough to win this. She's a great man. That I want to see how fast that was. He didn't get hearts. It just looked insane from the paces that I remember that day. I actually want to look that up. Yeah, that was the eighth race. In a way, it wasn't the fastest race of the day by far. There was two races that ran the same pace. Let's see. There was a thought in the Derby though. I didn't put it down, but I someone said it on there. I think a few of you guys said it. I'm not sure. I wouldn't be against thinking that the rail was good on Derby Day either. Mystic Dan survived on the rail. Pretty sure Seized the Gray, even though he had the 5 hole, got to the inside. Who else ran on Derby Day? I'm just now seeing that 3 got third and he was on the inside, or 3 got fourth in the Derby and he was on the inside. That's right. I did have that thought that the Derby could have been good. Mystic Dan, we know, had the 3 hole. Sierra Leone got second in the 2 hole. Yeah, I know he made a wide move. You got fifth over there, Bodrick? You get a check for fifth? and just steal. So now, I think I'm probably agreeing with this betting board. I'm not crazy. I like the one. I'm alive to the one. That's my best hit. I just think he's a bit of an overlay. Still think he got a low percentage chance to win. I want to do a betting board here. Two, I'm just not at that price. Three and four definitely gets points. Or three and five definitely gets points. If I'm right about these two horses, or my pricing is, whoa, not that. I think I just got to see how much points I got to spread here. I don't think I like the Louisiana Derby at all. Oh, but Catching Freedom, had the inside. I think I'm still behind on that. No, not minus 1%, 10%. I'll have him. Bafford's just always something worrisome. You know what? That's not that far off. 3-1 on both of them. Probably say that's that's probably roughly where I think my line's at. See, I don't need nothing with the one on top. I might just even be looking at this. And then maybe press out of that group. Wish I had the double live to the 6 here. All in on the 2 for Hawk. Let's see, I'm looking at exact. What's the last race there? It's not a route race, right? Or a turf route race. I know I didn't mark it because there's no way I want to be on for that. It's either that or I just bet the 6 to win. So I won't have a double to them, and I'll just be alive to the 3 horses that I want. I don't have to pay to turn this around. Because if one just wins and I hit the double, I'm fucking fine. In fact, on that ticket, I might even want, dude, I could justify going everything for that 1 to second if I wanted to, but I don't think I will. Let's see. I wanted to watch that. I want to see if the 7 was wide or not on that in the Derby. I want to see how long he do it for. He wasn't a 7 horse. What, man? He can't be a 7 horse. Oh, Just Steel is a 6. I was looking at the wrong damn horse. I was like, he can't be the 7 because 7 got slammed and was nowhere near the front. Hold up, I looked at that wrong. 6 is who I should be watching. Although 6 would have been one of the horses slamming into the 7. Oh, 6 is bouncing around a lot. Oh, 6 had a lot of trouble early. Then he's in a 4-horse speed duel. None of them survived. Yeah, I still like the 6 and the 7 the best here, really. And he got slammed out the gate. He's hanging around. He's hanging around after the second call. They're fast. None of them survived. I don't got a problem with you getting beat by 33 lengths. Oh, and he's not on the inside of the track. Actually, he's been off the rail. Yeah, I still like Just Steel here. Three just Mystic Dan just got a gravy spot behind a 4-horse speed duel. Had the inside. If the inside was good, he had the inside. Oh, has that fight started, or Lee? Has it started? I stuck in Spanish. Oh, this motherfucker just staring at this channel, and we're supposed to guess what we're seeing. Is that the fight right now? So it's about to go around. Come on, where's my illegal streamers in the house? Oh, it is starting now. Wait a minute, where's my homies that fucking show it to me? Let's see, how long do I got? I liked what I seen on Just Steel. Just Steel is my main play. Well, Just Steel, I'm alive to a double. It's not as sexy as the other one, but still a nice double, 88 to 1. Let's see, I'm distracted. Let's say 4 minutes. What do I want to do here? I don't mind this. I don't mind the one in second. I don't mind that exacta box. Dude, I still regretting. I want to double down on the 7 with something. I want that. Those are press tickets right there. Well, it's not the 2, it's the 3. Is this, do I do anything extra with the 6? Because really, 6 and 7 were the 2 horses that I wanted to do something. And just to do a win bet on the 6 is probably not good enough. That's why I really wish I had that extra double. Wish I had that extra double. You like the 9? Yeah, I just can't find reason to bet horses I don't have marks on. Bob Baffert. Let's see, and that one horse wheeled in second. I want that. Matthew Wright, like 569. Let's see. Gas likes the 9. Says 9 looks like a standout. He's just more speed. It might be the only real speed because Just Steel's not necessarily a front runner, and 6 is not necessarily a front runner. I can make a case that this is technically the only horse that went wire to wire. No, I sent Parsons. I didn't see Parsons. Oh, I found the fight. Come on, get this stupid fucking race over with. I'm ready to check the fuck out. Boater ready to check the fuck out. I hate these long days. It's too much. Dude, like I didn't even do a show on Wednesday, and I'm still behind on getting a weekend show just because I don't even know why. And I didn't fuck around either. It's not like I said, oh, I didn't waste Wednesday. I was marking up the form, just marking up these 13 race cards with shippers everywhere. It's just too much. Nope, I'm not even going to the Go Go's. You think I can drive at night? In fact, I'm gonna be looking at the spot. Although I'm not that upset, I'm definitely not upset. My day probably looks way worse. I haven't cashed anything. Got a lot of hope. It's gonna be on the higher side of my losing day. Unless I hit this double or more. Mentally, yeah, I don't know. Mentally stressed out, maybe. I mean, I've been grinding it for a fucking long time without many breaks. This week wasn't much. Let's see. Wednesday was decent. Wednesday was decent. Yesterday was a worse than average day, but not a meltdown day. Today, this is the last race. I'm more like thinking like, man, I usually look forward and have a great time on the show. This week I've been just dragging. I don't know if it's just because some of the racing, and it started Sunday. Like last Sunday, I kept saying, "Wow, I don't feel like I can pay attention. Like I'm like in that weird like tired, not concentrating kind of mode." And then, like every time I'm looking at a Gulfstream poly on the on route, it's like fuck. I don't even want the problem right now. I'm like even feeling like I don't know if it's feeling like I'm not that checked in right now or I'm trying to think. There wasn't that many spots this week. Actually, Wednesday or Thursday, I only had one good race, but at least I knew that that was a race I had to hit. It was only a $20 exacta. Luckily, I got that nose down in the win ticket, and I got it. I had it pressed good. But shit, so far I only hit one ticket in 3 days. One ticket in 3 days. Oh no, that's not true. I hit a ticket yesterday that did it. That was basically break even. But break even's not any good. Let's see. Your daughter does the money math every week. She's an anchor on the operations. Oh, anchor on the. Oh, I thought you were talking about your betting. I thought she was doing your bookkeeping for betting. Let's see. Tim Truth says 3 is winning. It's a lock. Good luck, Tim. Yeah, we know. We all know that I'm fucking not going to do another fucking vacation. Oh my God, that vacation was deadly coming back, and I thought I was going to be refreshed. You guys know what happened. Woo! That was bad coming back. Oh, no problem, Tim. Thanks for checking us out, man. Yeah, I don't think Tyson Fury should be boxing this guy. I think he should be walking him forward, putting his weight on him. I don't know why the bigger guy is fucking dancing. The 7-footer's fucking dancing. If you know anything about boxing, if you are right-handed, fucking it's annoying trying to get a good jab in on a left-hander just because that fucking hand is in your way. You never feel like you got a free path. Yeah, I don't like the way this fight's developing for him if you want Tyson to win. I think he should be walking him down. He's not tactically better than he should at least be mixing it up between putting his weight on him, walking him down, and then backing up and but anyways, all right, they're finally gonna run this damn race. Go to hedonism in Jamaica, awesome place. Yeah, I won't be doing any more vacations in a while. Fucking Mojo kept saying, Paul, you need time off, time off. I showed him what happens when I take time off. All right, they are off and running in the Preakness. Everyone, good luck. Let's see, 6 is going to lead. 9 is the other horse. 7's going to rate. 5 is going to rate. 6 and 9 is where the pace is going to develop. I want the 9 to go away, and I think I got a good shot to hit this exact, I think. I don't like how 23 and 4 at the first call. 6 still has the 9 lead over to 9. 7's on the outside in third. 5's on the inside in third or fourth. They're all close. Come on, bring me this 7 and this 6 together would be perfect. If the 1's not going to run. Come on, get this 9 out of there. Get this 9 out of there. Do I got 6-5? I think I got 6-5, but 6-7 is way better. Seven's fighting, but man, I don't think I didn't do that extra win bet, so I need a 6-5 here. If 3 beats me for first or second, come on, 5. I'll hit the exacta, but I was right. I needed that double. I was super impressed. I wanted to. I bet that double so bad, and I should have basically been having a huge day right now. I should have been having a huge day off the double. I knew I played that bad. I'll hit the exacta, so I'll be okay. Luckily, the 5 hold on. I hope the 5 held on. Because if it comes in 6-3, I do not have the exacta. This, I was right about the bluegrass, just not in the Derby. But this 5 actually hit him the last 2 races, both of them at 9-1. I should have did the win bet, but I'm more pissed at myself for the double. And I kept saying, at the most I'm going to bet on him to win is $60. Is $60 even going to be a hit? So I never did that extra win bet. Maybe I should have keyed the 6 instead of the 7. I don't have much hope. I think in this exact is what, $50 at the best? Is it any better than 50-1? Oh, 59-1. I'm definitely going to do fine on the exact. Actually, my day's not going to be I think my day ends up being insignificant. Whether it's a winning day or a losing day, I think it's insignificant. God, if I played that double right, I'm having a big day. I should have checked the payouts. I should have checked the payouts. All I needed was the. God, that's going to bug me that I played the first half of the double wrong. I was playing this second half of the double perfect. Play the 1 for less, press the 6 and the 7, and I did like the 7 a little bit more, so press the 7 again. And then I don't have it on this ticket, which doesn't make sense because if you were always going to press the 6 and the 7, it should have been 6 and 7 and 1 on the big mistake. Big mistake, but that might make me want to download another card because I'm actually happy with the end of the day. Elaine had the 6. Congratulations. I know a lot of you guys jumped all over that 6. I know a lot of us were impressed with him on Derby Day. Charles is booming, Attila's booming. I think long shot Louis was all over the 6. Long shot Louis, I see the exacta up there. Dude, and it was probably better since I had the 7 and the double. It probably should have been, I should have pressed the 6 here anyways, getting the exact even a few more times. Because if 7 wins the double, I'm happy with the double. Oh, well, I mean, fucking good handicapping. What the fuck am I going to say? I can't take advantage of every fucking thing. I'll take advantage of enough, though. All right, everybody, but thanks a lot for hanging out with me. I want to watch this fight. I got to get rest up. It might just be a Gulfstream show tomorrow unless I get really energized and decide to handicap something tonight or not. But everybody, if you're doing this show and you like this show, give us a follow. We do show basically 4 or 5 times a week. So I do appreciate all the new people. If you only play horse racing once a week, you should give it a shot every day like I do. But everybody, take it easy. Good luck. And thanks for hanging out with me today.